请听我说，请感受着我，所有你迷惘的我都懂，请让我在耳边唱歌。交织，连成线融在身边，不知又不觉，眼看不见，难道就真的没有存在过来过？乌兰云烟，雷声和闪电，一朵昙花盛开在夜间，到第二天什么都不见，名为真相的幻影毫无意义，所有人质都隔着一层不真实，若能的呼吸，就该前行。脚下的位置，都在重重的梦里，谁比谁清醒？他们不懂，停留是旅行。我要的只是我爱的人站在这里，我就守护这片土地。
这些幻影总胜过虚无缥缈的真实幻语，天光云影握紧的手心，诺言相约，心底的姓名都是假象，却让人爱着啊！名为真相的幻影本无意义，人却有心，倾注了血肉和热情，心动一切，万物就无暇，热爱与否本无关真假，都在重重的梦里换来清醒，只有真心，最真实无比。我要的只是我的歌声可以响起，而你的心可以感应。
什么最值得珍惜？不再真实与否，只要你为他心跳，他就值得守候。这份风抓住的城，转眼就消失，我也愿意依然为他而守护。去战斗到底，因为我们生而为人，不再让生而在灵魂。
All right, we're live.
Hi. Hello.
Welcome back, everyone. Welcome back.
We're here. Oh my God, it's finally here. We're finally here.
This is the final day of the Mighty Meow Cup here. We've got a stacked lineup for you guys today. I mean, let's just dive right into it, though. Talking about what we're going to be watching today. I mean, starting off, loser semifinals. We got KRC and Drillas. I think this is another highly anticipated matchup, but what really is the show is what we got later today. We've got Give Us Girlfriend, a very, very close match yesterday against the Grusslers. They will be facing the winner of this matchup. And ultimately after that, it's going to be the Grusslers versus the winner of that. Girlfriend, or maybe an upset comes through. KRC is going to do what they were not able to do yesterday and take out Give Us Girlfriend. Maybe it's Drillas on that side of the coin as well. So it's going to be interesting to see which of the teams will prevail here and take home the top prize here in the Mighty Meow Cup.
Look at that. Wow. We're just looking at a picture now, guys. So anyway, we're just going to be casting again, Drillas versus KRC. It's going to be the loser semis. And then we're going to go ahead and whoever wins that matchup will go into losers finals. Yeah, we'll go up against GOGF, as we already know is a pretty big powerhouse of a team, understanding their performance against the Grusslers yesterday. And then whoever wins that matchup will go right into the finals today. It's so lovely. I'm so excited.
Got a lot of Strinova coming your way, so we hope you've got a lot of spare time and you're strapped in with your favorite snack and fizzy beverage of choice, right? So I think we're just trying to get all the players in the lobby for this first matchup. But is there anything else we've got to talk about before that? And we do. It's actually the map choices of these two teams here. So I mean, taking a look, any surprises here? And I mean, I think what I'm surprised to see is the lack of Euler, but other than that, these maps are all standard. I think both teams are going to be happy with this. I don't think we saw a ton of Cosmai yesterday, but Kachi we saw, the Space Lab we saw so many teams playing the Space Lab yesterday. And so I think all these teams will be proficient on these maps. Now, it's the rosters we got to take a quick look at next, right? So it is KRC's roster. We got all the profile pictures in. What do you say about these guys, Gears?
Well, before we even say anything else, your music might be too loud. But anywho, these two teams, we got best U team, we got insanely good NA team coming in on both sides. Although their styles are a bit different, I would say. Although I think Drillas, even though since last time I've personally fought against them, they have been changing up their style heavily from a heavy default style all the way into a very, very fluid and adaptable style based on what they see. So let's see how their adaptability goes out with KRC's just powerhouse of an IGL, going into this first match here.
Right, and I'm not even sure if it's actually going to be air on the team playing today. It looks like it might actually be Carry You subbing out, but I mean, regardless, I think that they're still gonna have some solid calling behind them, and I mean, hey, some people could view it as a sort of power upgrade, right? A firepower upgrade in that Carry You, known as one of the better players in the game and playing the game the longest out of almost any of the foreigners here playing in the Mighty Meow Cup. And I mean, he's definitely going to bring something to the table that KRC did not have yesterday. Now, talking about Drillas a little bit, these are players that I can't say I know much about. We've seen some of these players like Poison, like Pat. He's been playing in the Mocha Cup. He was on the top 16 team, right? The team with Lexus, the team with Bree, for God's sake, that we saw go so deep and became part of the Magic Bullet legend himself, right? So there's definitely some notorious names on this Drills roster, and this, I think, is definitely what EU has to offer in terms of Strinova's best at this time. Now, is there anything else you have to say about either of those teams, Gears?
I want to see very small gameplay.
I want to see some gameplay. I think I do too, and I mean, we've got no shortage of it with the games lineups today. I think we've got, at the very minimum, 4 games to cast, and there is a potential for a bracket reset from what I understand if the losers bracket team does end up beating out the Grusslers come come to that matchup. So definitely could be a long day, but we hope you all are strapped in, and we hope to provide an entertaining day of games for you guys. And I think now we are just going to wait on these sort of players to get in the lobby here and make sure that servers look good, the teams look good, the room rules look good, and everybody gets their exit lag sorted out, because hopefully these players are willing to be flexible. We know there was some issues yesterday with flexibility in servers and stuff, and we apologize about that. Obviously, it's like not much as casters we can do, especially when we're not in the game to mediate a situation like that, but we hope that everyone's impressions has not been too dampened. Regardless, though, today we're here to mediate anything that could arise, and we hope that everything will go smoothly. But it's just waiting on these players to make sure that everything is good to go.
We also got some announcements, right?
Oh yeah, we do have some announcements. Bree, what do you got? Take it away.
All right, I guess I'll take over. Hey guys, this is your tournament organizer, Bree here. I do have a couple of announcements. So today at the end of the final match, unless the bracket reset, which bracket reset will be probably scheduled between the top two teams again. But if regardless, we're gonna do the prize pool, the goodies basically. If you forgot what the goodies were, here you guys go. This is again on top of the top 16 getting all base stream and cash prize, blah blah blah. We do have a lot of Pablo crystals for you guys. To be specific, I believe the count, I forgot the count, but I think it was 25,000 Pablo crystals total. That's a pretty big number. And on top of that, we also have polls that we're giving out. So yeah, hopefully you guys are excited to see that. And even on top of that, I do have a sneaky information about something that's upcoming that was never told by anyone, that no one knows. I'll be announcing it at the end of stream, so make sure to stick to the end for this new revealment. Both casters don't actually know this either, so I'll be announcing it later. Yeah,
I don't know what's
all right,
going
you
on.
guys can take it away. I'll go check on the players.
All right, perfecto. Finally, should we talk about the map picks? Have we talked about map picks yet?
Just briefly, but I mean, if there's anything you have to say about it, you can go ahead. I mean, Cosmai, what do we have to expect with that map that we haven't seen at all yesterday?
Maybe the main thing that I do expect from Cosmai at the very least is one of two things. One, someone might run a team comp without Ricci. If we do see that, that's gonna be interesting because it makes the gameplay a little bit more set forth, set path, just straight on. They're gonna be hitting B until they have some sort of certain awakening or some sort of threshold that allows them to either hit mid or A very easily. So
yeah,
that's what I'm
agreed.
expecting. And
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh yeah. And two, if we do see Ricci's, we are very likely going to be expecting very unique Ricci walls because of the fact that rather these two teams have, at the very least from my knowledge, have very unique setups, extremely unique setups actually. I've had to deal with those setups myself. I had to be on the receiving end of those from both of these teams. I got like, Jesus, dude. It's very scary when nothing happens and you see the weirdest Ricci wall alive, and then you just realize, oh no, I know exactly what that wall's for, but it's already too late because they're already on your face at that point.
Yep. So both these teams having some great strategists under the hood, but we're getting into map 1 all of a sudden. I mean, yeah, we'll have to worry about Cosmai when it comes, but for now, we've got Space Lab, a map that's been played so much yesterday. I mean, today, I don't think it'll be disappointing. Let's just go into these team comps and see what both of these teams have to offer here.
Oh my god, you see what I see? Do you see what
you're seeing, brother? We've got the Galate, it's locked in, it's final. Creeps is gonna be on that Galate, and we talked about it briefly yesterday. Creeps, known to play that Galate in the past, but we did not see him lock it yesterday. We didn't see him fully secure it and lock it in, but this time, He's playing it. I'm curious to see if they're going to do the stereotypical sort of wind vent play with the Galatea card, or if it's going to be something different that we haven't seen yet. Now, from KRC, obviously they have a little bit of different comp because they don't have air, but Karyu, known for that, his Audrey and for his duelist capabilities, very good at it. Gonna just be able to flex and pick up that Audrey, so definitely not lacking in the firepower or comp department for KRC as a result of that substitute. But regardless, it is gonna be an interesting matchup to say the least. We've got Drills on the attack starting off, and I mean, they're looking to just go straight for A.
Yeah, seemingly so far. It might be default, could be a rush through into A, or might be a rush through to mid. Making sure that whoever is defending doesn't see a push out onto mid yet. But regardless, here we go. Going into the very first round of this series, KRC versus Drillus. And here we go, a mid hit. What a weird wall. Wait, this wall. Wait, is it fast enough? No, it's not. JJ finds Pad. Zofi finds Grizzle with a nade. And the round is over. Okay, anyway, going into the next round, let's not talk about what happened there. Okay, JK, we are going to talk about
We're going to talk a little bit about what happened because honestly, though, there isn't much to say, right? It's just a complete slaughterhouse in that B mid part of the map. The wall comes down. The intent is clear, right? Drillers obviously wanted to hit towards B with that wall, but the wind nade comes out. The double frag stack comes out, and I mean, the players are getting peppered all while gliding from that sort of B main mid side to the sort of B link mid area, and then all of a sudden, everybody's dead. KRC win a very convincing round, and now Drill is left reeling after that one.
Yeah, especially after the fact that, well, KRC abused the wall up animation and killed, I believe it was Pat before the wall actually went up. Therefore, pulling numbers in their favor immediately, and the rest of KRC was able to make it to mid and start firing upon the massive Drillas before the wall was actually, you know, helping them make it on their way to B. Anyway, going into this round, 3 members of KRC are in mid. The push is live. JJ able to make it out. Now we're looking at Yukino. He is the one in charge of this area. There's a Galatea clone behind him. There's a Gal behind him, but the mid fight is still live. The bomb carrier is down. It doesn't even matter if Creeps is able to TP behind him when the team is already dead, unable to push with him. 2v2 situation. Creeps is alive. Creeps finds JJ. You can find the trade. Now a 1v1 heavily in the Drilla's favor. It is literally like, no, he goes straight for the revive.
He's gotten it.
Got one. JJ's alive. He has Phantom. Oh, wait, 4K for Pat. Oh no, goodness gracious.
In this game already, right, not failing to disappoint. Pat forced into the situation, and when he has to kill 2 players in quick succession to even win that round and put the Drills on the board, and he does not disappoint, right? This, I don't know whose map is this, so I don't know who got server priority, but that team is definitely going to be at a disadvantage in this first map, but
yeah, I mean, I can not myself. It
yeah,
is actually the Drillis.
It is the Drillis that is map pick, so they are going to be in the ping advantage, definitely playing a part in the ability for Pat to move so fast and seamlessly into that 1v2 clutch. I mean, good stuff from them. A little bit different look from KRC, though, going in for a bit of a default with the lurk on the Meredith there.
Yeah, Meredith lurk is very interesting for this one, understanding that, oh, another lurk. It's a double-sided lurk. At the Galatea mid, we got the loser finding JJ. And Yukino backs off. Takes a little bit of poke. Stays alive, though.
It's an interesting stealth master.
Oh,
doesn't really go to anywhere.
This might be a fake ult, although this ult is a bit odd, understanding where the end position ends up. But Pat can still go mid, but he decides not to do anything with it. Instead, Interceptor, here comes an attempt for the hit here, although the wind nade stalls a push. It makes Drilla's rethink, but and the read from KRC is wrong because of this. They don't stay, and now B is a completely free site as Honk tries to stall the push in any way possible with his wind nade, but it's not the same as stalling the actual push on the side. Because the bomb is planted, they're going to push in. Are they going to push in into spawn here or no? Honk is already there. They can set up this crossfire, but no, Wind Nate stalls the latter part. And here comes a Vamp onto Karyu, Pats onto Yukino, Honk's gotten Creeps, Boozer's gotten Zophai. It is heavily in Drilla's favor. Another round going to the Drillas.
And they cleaned that up. And I mean, you said that KRC had the wrong read in the round, which I agree to an extent. But I think more so in this round, it's the Drilla's ability to adapt and realize that KRC is completely rotated off that B side of the map. I definitely think they had somebody towards A mid, just on that jump up there, watching for the KRC to rotate off completely. And then the call is made. Drillas, they know they have a free site. They're probably head counting as well. These players are all of the caliber where they're capable of making intelligent, informed decisions like that. And so they get a free bomb site, and at that point, it's capitalizing on the numbers advantage, capitalizing on the post-plant scenario that lead them to going up in the series for the first time, 2-1 for Drillas.
All right, around right here, we have the moving turret, Karyu, spamming bullets across the field. Doesn't find too much, though, and has to back off due to extra poke. Wind Nate goes out as well, just in case something does happen, but the Drills have decided to go back to the old-fashioned last round type of default here, double-sided default, but a call has been made. Oh, okay, look at the Galatea very quickly. They're positioning for the vent card.
Oh, man, here it comes.
Is the vent card heard? The TV does not go out. Zophai stops the vent card from happening as the Drillers slow down and figure out what to do next as KRC make their way towards mid in a mid position in order to stop any mid pushes from happening. Now, Galatea is now in the lurk here, right in JJ's face. Does not move forward. JJ's scanned. They don't move forward, though. But JJ looking to be a bit more aggressive. Here comes the push. Here comes the wall. Here comes Here comes the re-vent card. Doesn't get taken out. There it goes. But Mighty Meow is on site right now. Does the Drillers know that? No, they do not. They're getting crossfired from multiple angles.
And it's just an absolute slaughter there for KRC. I mean, it's Slaughter and they're the executioner, right? They're the butcher that just chops the Drillers up as they push into the site through main there. And I mean, I think the Drillers realizing that nothing's going to happen without a sort of forced bit of utility from them. And so they do invest the Sand Tomb, I think, to take that space in A main. But the reality is A main was not the biggest threat they have to worry about there. The biggest threat was that crossfire that was so brutal in A main. Zophai waiting for the push through with the Mighty Meow Blast, throws it down, and at that point, the rest is history for KRC.
Little Galatea tech, though. That vent card that creeps through, it's one of 3 versions of the vent card. Although I'm not sure how much goes no. Anyway, I'm speaking too much right now. There's a mid-hit going on. A lot of damage going out onto Zophai. He's not able to go down. Oh, no. Oh, what's going on? Phantom Flutter gets used as well as a Wind Nade. There are trades in mid. Karyu finds Vamp here.
He's still alive.
What? There's a Phantom Flutter still raging on B window. And it seems the mass of Drillas have fallen in mid, trying to make their way to B. But they have a JJ in their face. They do get stalled with a Wind Nade, but it is a 5v2 situation. It is Moozer and Creeps trying to stay alive. But suffice to say, they only really have a minute left to do anything. If they want to get something done, they have to do it now. But the mass of KRC is posted up and ready for a fight, as the Drillas is waiting for anyone to make any aggressive move to take advantage of.
I mean, it's a little bit disjointed from the Drillas here. I mean, take a look. Oh, but no, all of a sudden, they decided that they're going to go for the 2v5. I thought maybe a save was going to come through, but now 2v5 comes in. It's Moozor to take the fight into 4 players. Creeps to find the cleanup, but that's all that can get done, right? Is 1 kill for their troubles, and they're not going to be too disappointed with that, though, going into a 2v5.
Yep, and Honk additionally with the aggro tanking, papering in to Moozer's face, forcing him to shoot at Honk, while the rest of the team beaming down. Yep, regardless.
It's good fundamentals from KRC. I do want to talk real quick about the Drillas play, and I feel like it was a bit disjointed from them in that round. I mean, I was going to say take a look at the map and look at where these players from the Drillas have gone down. You've got 1 down towards A, you've got 1 down in mid, and you've got 1 down to, like, upper B, B link, as in, like, the Drillas maybe a little bit disjointed as to where they wanted to push, and so, as a result, each player was taking a 1v2, 1v3 scenario.
All right, going into this round, Going into the same exact default as before. Carry taking a little bit of damage. Wind nade goes out as well. Smoke nade, they're threatening a hard hit, but it won't really happen. It seems that the Drillers have decided to stick to this style of play on a default and fake based team. A massive amount of interceptors. They have a bunch of ultimates to facilitate this, as well as Sanctified Shield. It goes down. Here comes a push in onto JJ. Can he survive? He has no Phantom Flutter to help him out, but he does have Phantom Mirage. Here comes the EMP from Yukino. The round continues on. The massive drills are going after Zofi. They're pushing him. They're trying to kill him here, but he's on the pillar, staying alive. Now he needs to wait for the team. Bombardment goes down as well from behind. Carry massive bombardment as well. The entirety of the drillers are off site right now, but the bomb is getting defused. Who is on the bomb right now? It is JJ. How much longer? It goes through. This round goes to KRC.
I think obviously every player from KRC has an important role in that round, but I think the true hero, and I think it was JJ, but then I saw another wind nade come out. I was just gonna say JJ threw a wind nade while all those players were stuck in main from Drillas. And I think the call from Drillas wasn't terrible, right? The play was they were going to fight the players in main, and then they were going to re-push up to heaven and take, like, kind of sort of retake the site, right? And I mean, it wasn't planted for them, but I think the idea is there and that they're just going to death ball it in post-plant. But it's the wind nades that actually stop them from being able to death ball. And Zofi doing such a great stall at stalling that he can just make it so they have no time to even get back onto the site. Defusal comes out.
Coming into this round, full awakenings across the board. We can check to see, yeah, the Galate has Invis, so we'll have to see how far Creeps can use this invisibility to just get into enemy lines. Although, not expecting too much right now. A bunch of pings going in from the side of Drillas, trying to call out 2 members of KRC, so they decide to re-rotate out. Again? Okay, well, okay. They expected a rotate from Kiryu. No, he's still there. Decide to go back, and off of that information that Kiryu is still at A to decide to hit onto B. It is now only JJ here. Throws a wind nade out. But they make it through. The wind nade was a bit off. They do make it through. Phantom Mirage gets him out. Bahonk finds Gwizza from atop the window. As the wall goes down and the bomb looks to get planted. Although I wouldn't say this is a good plant situation. Creeps stays alive with Invis and Mirage. Kiryu is just behind everyone, gunning people down. What in the world? Drillers tried to make it across, but it is only 2 members left. Trying to get some guaranteed kills here for next round, but KRC looking very dominant this half.
It's an absolute slaughter. I think KRC having a really good read right now on how Drillers are wanting to play, and specifically the sites at which the Drillers are going to commit. Drillers committing to be there, and I mean, off of, I'm not sure what exactly info, but what happened was KRC had 3 players there, and I mean, even though you're throwing the Reichi wall down, Waffles, he was there with the Nobunaga 1-2. He's able to get both his scan pylons down, and then all of a sudden, all these players from the Drillers are scanned while trying to get the bomb down, and succumb to the sort of stall from the players at KRC there.
Into round number 8. They're going to go ahead and do another default. They haven't changed up their tempo. Carry is getting a lot of free poke off. Here comes the wind nade. 1-2 knife stalling the push. The wall is down, but there is no instant response. Big fight happening on the A side window. Here comes Mighty Meow Blast getting used in the mid side, although a bit off-putting, understanding that they're not actually going mid. Gwizza inside of Kiryu's face. Kills them. Honk passes through the wall, gets scanned. Does he get shot? No, he doesn't die, but Phantom Flutter is currently at the choke. They're separated. Sand Barrel gets used. Here comes a shield surge as well. Poison's gonna get pushed. He gets blinded, gets taken down. 3v3 situation. A bunch of ults. Venoforma getting used. Gwizza losing his shield as a main. That's not something you want to see. Nades going out, trying to confirm the kills. Honk with a peek. Here comes a wind nade as well. Stopping any of the push. But Moser from the slit on the side takes down Honk. 3v2 situation. It is not in KRC's favor right now. They're in a bad position for this as they try to make their way take the duels and win. They get stalled by a Whitney once more. The bomb is going down. JJ sees Moozer through the sit in the wall. Takes the 1v1. Here comes Phantom Rush. Gets taken down. Here comes Creeps. Invis. Goes into JJ's face. Takes him down as well. Takes the MiG. And that is all she wrote for this round. 3-5 half.
Yeah, Drillers. They're going to be decently happy with that. I think that 3-5, obviously the best they can ask for going into that final round, and they did have sort of an ultimate economy advantage in the fact that that Sand Tomb, one of the strongest ultimates with no EMPs on the board, they had that in play, and they were able to use that to gain that A main space. And I mean, from that point, it sort of devolves into a brawl. I don't even know if the bomb ever went down. I wasn't paying that close attention to that just because of the fights on screen, but it was ultimately the Drillers to pull through. Now, it's these comps. Nothing surprising here. I think, but carrying you on the Celestia, I think is actually a little surprising. Curious to see what the sort of shot call is there, or if maybe Carry's just flexing to sort of fill the shoes that Air has left, right?
Yeah, he's probably playing all the roles that Hera would have gone, because obviously before Hera would have gone like Audrey, but he does play like the more supportive roles as well, as he does need the IGL. Now that he's not here, Carry now has to fill his shoes, and without a insanely like good IGL like Carrier, they're looking to stick to fundamentals. It looks like, as Carrier, you now have a core with an Ica and a Ricci as their flex picks.
4.
Yep.
3,
So
2,
KRC just looking to sort of try to play in the same style they did yesterday, but we're gonna have to see if they're able to do that. Now it's Muzor down A long, doing what he can to hold on. 2 players here. Do KRC realize that this is a strong part of the defensive hold here from Drillas? Not hitting right into it. It's a little bit slow now, but it's a default from KRC. Looking for an opening.
Yeah, no information given at all from KRC. Not showing any of their hand whatsoever. Creeps is making his way over. Expecting some sort of hit, but nothing's happening. He could push for more space. Oh, what is this wall? It's a wall for a mid.
For an A split, yeah.
Wait a minute. This is the Harris specialty. This is what he called, I believe, before. This is what he called the heist. And this is exactly what's happening right now. JJ's moving in. Uh-oh, this is a bit awkward. JJ's low. They're all inked. Oh, wait, the bomb is now down. Loser gets taken out. It is a pandemonium fight inside of the mid room. Oh, my goodness, Stevie. What the?
Fuck! The hero of the round hitting 2 180s to steal things out for KRC, and I mean, it's a great trap play from the Drillers, right? They have the paint nade perfectly set up for the exact area that KRC is trying to pinch with that play, nicknamed the heist, right? But that's a little crazy while I was sitting there, but it's about that play in the round. But I think Drillers honestly getting a little greedy after the fact, right? They get the numbers advantage, they get the health advantage, they get some knocks on the way out, and then they push in and fall right into KRC's hand, which they have Honk and Zophai waiting, the dynamic duo, to trap them there.
Okay, going into this next round. Immediate B hit. It looks like that. It might be a fake, as we do see Carrier going through mid. Joza getting pinched from both sides. Honk takes him down with a free 180. A pinch onto mid. Moozer is looking across. Carrier on the prowl. No, they don't. They stay in mid as Joza just flies around in the mid room, tries to stay alive. Vampire's about to get caught off as well. 2 free picks for KRC. 4 free picks from KRC. Honk with another 180. Taking down a lot of... Wait, I'm pretty sure Honk just destroyed this round with 180s left and right and center. Now it's only Moozer left. Carry is in a prime position to just take him down from behind. Doesn't even matter. Zophai with the finishing blow seals the round. We're on a 3-7. Very dominant fashion right now from KRC on this map. KRC really do love this map, don't they?
Yeah, they fixed it, I think, in almost every series, or at least gotten the ability to play it right via the other team picking it in most every series they played in the tournament to date. And I mean, we can see why, right? They're so good for it. Even when lacking their IGL, their token player that would lead them to success, Error. It's such a good look from them consistently. I mean, that round, it was Honk. The hero on the Reichi, getting 2 in the first round and getting 2 in that second round as well. So good for it on the Reichi whenever you need a hero to step up.
round. It is double stacked. Now on A is Pat and Moozer staying on the A choke as very slowly KRC make their way up. Here comes A, rotate over onto mid. Mid split, wall is down. Here comes another unique wall coming in from the side of KRC. Trying to split it off and trying to get a free B hit or a free mid pinch. They decide to go back. The drill is backing off quite a bit. Wende goes down, stops JJ in his tracks, but there's a fight going on. Yukino finds Moozer. The A push is now live. Selfmasters denies any of Drillas from making onto site without getting scanned. Joza goes down, and it turns immediately into a 5v2. It's only Creeps left. He can't even do much here. He has to back off into mid and try to find ones. Finds Cario is unable to even take him down with a quick shot to the head.
He's gotten 4 on that round. Where does that come from? It's always these sneaky Celestias. They get these 4Ks where you're like, wait, when did that happen? But it's Cario actually doing very well on the Celestia. A bit of question marks when we saw that locked in from him, but he's proving that he is here to play today. I think it might actually be the first time we've seen him play for this team, despite being the sort of head man, right? The sort of face of this team. Now, it is actually just KRC running away with this map. I think that Drill is going to have to put a stop to this and quick. They do have the good ultimates to do it, but it's about how they're going to use them. And if they can use only 1 or 2 here to secure this first round and start that snowball back rolling in their favor.
Oh, what is this default? This is a very unique default. JJ just pushing up for info for free. Just allowed to do this, apparently. Oh, a lot of... Oh, no! Hong finds Shoza in mid, and Moozer gets taken down as well. What just happened this round? It's a full default that just worked. What? What happened? EMP is used, trying to salvage the round, but there's too many people here, and it's already over.
In so much trouble, and I mean, it's sort of KRC dividing and conquering in that last round, right? I mean, just taking their 2v2s, taking their 1v1s, and I mean, winning out on every single front to close out the map. 9-3, pretty convincing first map for KRC, and I'm curious to see what Drill has cooked up. I'd be concerned personally if that was the Drill's map pick, so I think that KRC is definitely happy with that outcome regardless, though. 9-3 is a scoreline that is definitely pretty dominant, and I think they will be feeling pretty confident going into the second and potentially third maps here of our series.
Alrighty, Cosmai is now the next map. We've already seen unique walls at the very least at mid due to the Ricci buffs. Let's see what happens on Cosmai. A map that, well, Ricci is almost must pick on this map most of the time. So very interested to see what happens here.
Yeah, and I mean, we did see both teams play the Reichi, so it'd be concerning to see one of them decide that the Reichi is not going to be played here. I'm curious to see whether Creep is going to go for the Galatea or Bimo. I think that the Galatea was quite read into, unfortunately, whether it's due to Creeps' lack of prowess on the Bimo, on the Galatea, or whether it's due to KRC's really good read on how that Galatea is played, having an experienced stratter and analyst like Area on their team, able to sort of know all the Galatea plays themselves, so they're not getting caught by surprise by anything.
Yeah, I mean, I can personally say myself, it's actually both. It is actually both. A lot of both. Because there's a lot of things that Creeps could have actually done here in order to, circumvent all these problems that he did face as the attack Galatea. Again, like I said before, there's 3 entire versions of the vent card. There's actually 3 versions. Depending on where Galatea starts, when she throws the card, that card can either make it all the way back sight onto the heaven area, go behind the boxes, of which when we saw it, it was in front of the boxes, so it was easily shot, or do that card that he did that was in front of the boxes as a mix-up. But again, nothing happens. Oh, technically there's 4 vent cards. There's technically 4 vent cards, and so one of them I use all the time. But again, it's all this. Galatea is a full-on knowledge character, and you have to have that knowledge of the character and the possibilities of what the character can do in order to actually abuse what they do best.
Right, and I do want to talk real quick about, we talked about it briefly in one of those sort of between round segments there, but we were under the impression that that was the Drillo's map pick, so we thought that the Drillos did have the ping advantage up, but it was actually the other way around. And I mean, I think both these teams electing to play their native servers, not really coming to a compromise in that regard. So they are going to be playing EU servers and they are going to be playing NA West servers, which if you know the dynamics between NA West and EU, it is not the best for either region. So both teams going to be at a big disadvantage on the other team's map pick. Definitely a potential that we see just another blowout, but this time in favor of the Drillas due to that ping advantage that they will have in this matchup here.
All right, I don't know exactly when we're starting. We're just waiting on, I believe, JJ at the moment. But yeah.
So I think we're just waiting for all these players to get their exit lag set up. It's a common thing for yesterday, right? But it looks like the side of Drills is all ready to go. And we're getting sort of mixed signals here from KRC, but we're hoping that they are tidying things up and will be ready to go as soon as possible here for us to get into map 2 of Cosmai. I'm just really curious to see whether we're going to see the Bimo or Galatea from Creeps, because you were saying it's a little bit of both. Maybe Creeps not having the prowess on the Galatea, but I think that Cosmai is a map where you can get away with a lot more. The Galatea is not as streamlined, right? There's a lot more freedom with the plays because it's not like a super meta pick, right?
Technically, there's a lot more variance, but that's because, again, they're like, you just need to know what you can do. Galatea has a lot of variance on every single map. I've done too much homework on it, so yeah, she can do way more than what people think. It's just how you use it is what is the actual decision. Like, decision making on Galatea is probably her biggest strength and biggest folly, because there's so many choices that you have to do. It's literally in her ult line, for goodness gracious. Like, goodness gracious, it's just too much.
Yeah, an abundance of choices, right? And I mean, that is the name of the game here for the Drillas. Abundance of choices of how they want to play this map, their map pick into KRC, who was quite dominant, as we were saying, in that first map. And so, yeah, I'm really curious to see what they have cooked up. I'm just hoping we can get into this game soon, because I am, quite frankly, running out of things to say. But,
yep, they're getting for the ready check right now.
Perfect.
Although, well, JJ is not ready again, even though they did say R previously, but
it's just strange. Maybe something came up, but no worries. Hoping that we can get into the lobby as soon as possible here.
While we're here, why not we talk about really quickly for the newer players why Ricci is a must pick on this map.
Well, I mean, it's just the fact that you need to have a Ricci to hit A, right? Like, just think about that, how that bomb site is sort of structured.
Because the reason why he's so often picked is because he kind of guarantees attack a second win condition. Obviously, the first win condition, kill the enemy team. That's the very obvious one, and that's how most rounds actually do play out.
Yep.
However, if you can't do that, you have to have another way to win the game on attack, and that is planting the bomb. If you want to hit A or B for that, if you want to scale up B safely for that matter, or A, you need to have long range and massive control, which is exactly what Ricci does with his wall. He partitions off A site so that there's only one realistic line of fire, so that attack can actually systematically take onto A safely, which is why he's so often picked on the maps that you see him in.
Yeah, and I mean, now actually finally getting into the map here, we're going to see why what you were saying is going to come to fruition here. And I mean, immediately we see the Ricci lock, right? No surprises there. But what will the other picks be? Now, it's actually going to be the economy coming out from the Drillas, something we did not see in the last map. Creeps on the economy. I didn't know he was known for his sniper, but maybe I'm just horribly mistaken. So we're going to have to see what the Drills are cooking with this one. The double marksman, double controller comp, right?
Technically speaking, the only possible player on KRC who does play sniper is Honk, but he's not doing that. Maybe it's a read from the Drillas that they're not playing any sort of actual marksman. So this double marksman comp might have its value specifically for A-Long, allowing them to fight Karyu and Yukino up in back sight. But again, we'll have to see, because if we look at this comp, it's double controller, no actual core. There's no Celestia, there's no Fragrance, there's no sustain on their team. So they have to find an immediate pick and or like play extremely slow, so that if their shields do go down, they're able to sustain with their light shields alone.
Yup, it's definitely going to be a tough first round for the side of the Drillers here with that no sustain, like you were saying. But if they take it fast and they do it decisively, I think that this round could easily still go their way. Now, it looks like almost a default, though, to start us off here in the first round.
All right, coming in, going to be a massive default. Coming in from the Drillers, we have, I believe that's Moozer mid. We have Pat taking a fight all the way at B. Zofi backs off, while seemingly Creeps systematically scans the area as often as he can in order to, clear the cheese spots as the Drillers leave their own tattletale and make their way onto A, stopping any sort of, well, sneaky backhand flank coming in from KRC, as, again, making their way on to A here. Yukino, seeing the mass of the Drillers. Here comes an interceptor. A lot of poke onto Vamp. The wall is not down yet, but is this just a no? What? This is a very wall. Oh, it's a section wall for heaven. It's a section wall for heaven. Oh my god, the knife goes down. Nay goes out. Big damage onto Pat, but it's currently, it was in the Drillers' favor, but now they're gonna go.
And here comes the flank.
A 4v3. And Zofi on the flank with a nade takes down Creeps. Hog takes some Joza. And this round is still anything but over, but Moozer is the only one left with 1 HP. Gets taken down as well. Garrison with the first round. Interesting wall. Very interesting wall.
Yeah, and I like the thought, but they do let that player, Fox E1 Yukino, on the Nobunaga there. He's able to crawl away. Despite getting down so early into that round, and is able to be rezzed. And I mean, I think Drillers, honestly, after they lose the number advantage there, 2 players go down in the process of trying to confirm that knock onto him as well. The rest is history. I mean, you saw the huge flank coming from Zofi as well. Came all the way through the Drillers spawn, straight up A long. And I mean, flanks the 2 marksman players that were sort of playing back and holding all the angles so that the rest of the Drillers could even hold that space in the first place. And I mean, that's it. That's all she wrote for KRC in that round. And I mean, they go up to 1. And now, what will the response be from the Drillers? It looks like a similar sort of setup, just for B this time, right? With the tricks towards A.
Yeah, I actually personally think it might have been it's an actual macro mistake to actually show this wall this early round 1, as now they've shown its actual first purpose of that wall. We already know the second and third purposes, if you understand how A works with it having 3 chokes. But regardless, showing it a bit early is kind of a bit much. Nay going out. JJ naded by Pat. Creeps finds Zofi on the left side. Fight goes out. Karyu finds Pat, returning the revenge kill. 4v3 situation. He's getting revived. No. Moozer finishes it off, denying the res. This round is, well, basically already confirmed. It is going to be for Drill, as the bomb is now getting planted. Moozer's the one that's getting the ult point, allowing him to get an ult point for next round. If Moozer can get a kill. No, he's not able to, but if Moozer was able to get a kill here, he would get ult for next round.
Yeah, formality for the Drillers to close that out in the 5v2 in post-plant scenario. I mean, Creeps, we had some question marks going into this one when we saw him lock the economy, but he's proving to be more than proficient, more than good enough on that economy. I think he's at least up to 3 kills, maybe even more at this point. If we could take a quick look at the scoreboard, I don't know, actually only 1 confirmed kill, but I know for a fact I've seen him get more than that, so definitely some of those kills getting reset. But regardless, Creeps' impact has been felt through the server so far.
And Zofi even in the chat acknowledging Creeps' presence here as we go into round number 3. Zofi seeing the Ming orb going across. JJ is able to make it out fairly easily, especially in a team comp like this where it's double marksman. You have to kind of escort your snipers around, hopefully and safely, as the round slows down. Creeps is still here, spamming as many common cheese spots, trying to stop any sort of close range fight from happening, as the noise is absolutely cut. No one is moving. It's like the server is paused, and now they're gonna go hit, but KRC They're here and they're ready, but a snipe from Creeps finds Karyu. What in the world? The wall is down and nade goes out. Karyu has to drop from the high ground to dodge the nade. Note goes out as well. Massive fight happening here. What in the world, Creeps? Stringify headshot. Another shot goes out as well. The sand barrier goes down, but it doesn't even matter. Creeps finding so much value in that round with the 2 headshots. What in the
He's
world?
so good for it. Now up to 3 kills, and I mean, he just keeps racking on. No, he only got 1 kill. Another one of those got res. Like, I don't understand how this guy keeps getting robbed. It is honestly highway robbery for Creeps, hitting all these nice shots and not having much to show for it. But scoreboard Stevens are not what decide the fate of this game, right? It is who wins the round at the end of the day. And Drillas, the winners of that round, maybe the Sand Tomb getting invested a little bit late. In terms of just the fact that the Drillers were already in a 5v1 scenario by the time it did go down, but regardless, they win the round. A round 1 is a round 1, and now Kerosene are gonna have to respond.
Going into round number 4. This is a big ult round, but right now it is in Kerosene's favor. There is an Audrey 1-3, backs off immediately. Smoke goes out, interceptors as well. Here comes the wall getting placed, a very default wall looking for heaven. What is this position that Karyu's in? He's on top of the high ground. Although not much given, there's no scan on the side of KRC, so they can't do anything about it. Winnade denies the push from happening. The wall is about to go down, and the opportunity that Drill has had is now gone. They have to back off, else to get shot out in the open with Karyu on this box here. And
yeah, but at this point,
rotate over.
It's no harm, no foul for Drillis. They're able to completely reset and rotate without even losing a single hit point of damage from any of their players, and now they're hitting B, and I mean, KRC thinks it still might be a rehit. Look at the stack.
Oh, the orb goes out. Maybe it goes out a bit early, who knows? As now the rotates come out a little earlier, a bit of fire going in. Zo5 primes Joza and Bam. Creeps finds another shot onto Hawk. Boozer finds Zo5 in the cubby. 3v3. It's 40 seconds left, but the EMP is out there. Scan through the wall. Creeps is looking for any sort of place to shoot. Oh my goodness, the scans are going absolutely crazy on both sides. They're trying to find free shots on each other. 23 seconds left in the round. There's no ults. They have to fight. They have to do something. Scan. Note. They're looking for the bomb plant if possible. Here it comes down. Yukino. Wait a minute. Crossfire goes out. No. Oh my goodness. Creeps and Boozer and Fat were able to absolutely salvage the round with a 3v3 domination.
Right, it's just so clean from the players on Drillis. I mean, we saw Creeps actually bailing Pat out of that situation, right? He did actually get caught out by JJ in that scenario where JJ jumps up to fight him while Pat is on the reload. I mean, Pat should, for all intents and purposes, be dead to rights, but it's Creeps holding the line from the back, and I mean, gets the job done. Each player at that point winning their 1v1 out and making it look good while they do it right. And now Drill's up to 3. They're starting to run away with this half.
Yeah, but look at this. There's a lot of ultimates still on KRC's side. None of them have been really used yet. It's only the EMP that's been invested. Hong has to back off behind the box. Here comes a very normal default hit as Sanctified Shield gets used, trying for a free plant, playing back behind the arches. Bombardment gets used, but it might be a little too late. Yeah, it's a little too late as the pack of Drills make their entire way back behind the arches for this post-bomb plant situation. Here comes the Mighty Meow. Look at that Mighty Meow blast spot. What in the world?
This is such a good
shield. The shield gets replaced through the push through. Bombardment gets used. The Drillers are on fire, literally, not figuratively. And they get pushed over, and it's a free defuse for KRC this round. They go in with it.
Yeah,
doesn't even matter if the trades go out. Carry's already on the bomb.
Look at the ultimate investment from KRC for that round. I mean, the Sanctified Shield gets used, but that's it from the side of the Drillers. But I mean, at the end of the day, we said it before, a round one's a round one, but KRC definitely going to be missing a few of those ultimates come the coming rounds here. I think that the reason that they decided to use so much was the fact that they knew without using that many ultimates, those it would not have gone their way because of the fact that that 3 wall was up. Oh, he's writing your name out. That's so cute.
Wow.
Showing some love to the casters. We gotta appreciate that. But now it's the Drillers having to respawn to another round won by KRC there.
Round number 6 going in. Honk sees the info. He has to escape. No stringify shot. Ping going out. Yukino getting terribly low. Thanks to creeps. Nade going out as well. Do they plant the bomb? Yes, they do. The knife is keeping them the entirety of KRC in check. But we have a flank coming in from Zofi. Does he get spotted though? Vamp is really low. Does he find it? Yes, he gets taken down before the wall is placed. Goes for a 1v1 at the creeps. Takes him down too. The pack of KRC is now pushing onto the main front line. They get taken down. It is only Pat left inside his stealth master, trying to stay alive, trying to stall the bomb, but it might be too late. There is a giant turret in his face. Fighting JJ, but is unable to survive anymore. And there we go. 3-3 is tied up right now. The pack of KRC all fully alive.
That's about all we can get done in that round, right? And I mean, honestly, it's a good response from KRC. That Sand Tomb comes out, but meanwhile, they're still all cooking. It almost is a trade-off, right? They get the bomb down at the exchange of all of the armor of 3 or 4 of the players of the Drillers there. Just sitting in that Yugiri smoke inside of the Meredith pit. But after that, it's the sort. Once that pit goes down, the Drillers no longer have any cover, and we saw it there. Zofi with the great time flank, able to kill onto Vampire before he gets that wall down that the Drillers will be playing post plant with. And at that point, it's just a matter of cleaning up the remaining players from Drillers as they have no cover. The wall did not go down. So great stuff from KRC. Gonna have to see what the Drillers have cooked up as an adaptation to that.
Now playing close, JJ immediately spotted, has to back off, but it's a default, so the push isn't there. Both of the marksmen are systematically trying to scan B, seeing if there's any sort of... Oh, here comes a push drill from A, knowing that they're defaulting. They're gonna go ahead and just run down the main as... Oh, the rest of the pack of the Drillers just stays alive, pushes onto B, knowing that B is a weaker site right now. Zofi needs to stay alive here. Oh my goodness. 1v1! The Pat wins the 1v1! Now he needs to get to his team via the TP. As the fight rages on, Yukino finds Boozer, Creeps finds Zofi with a very, very easy headshot. Almost crossfire onto JJ, but it does not finish. What is Creeps doing? He is getting headshot after headshot. He needs to peek this. Is unable to find the shot onto Yukino. Has a deagle out, but he's only 3 HP left. And that is not enough to salvage this round.
Yeah, and I mean, missing the chance to hit the kill of a lifetime, right? Unfortunately, does miss the shot onto Yukino there and does go down, but I think it's a really good idea from KRC to just know that the Drows have been defaulting almost every round, and they get a free push through onto that Ming, and from that point, they have such good positions to just secure and hold the Drillers right where they want them, right? They had players on both sides, 2 players on site and 3 players on the flank. And I mean, KRC now getting the confidence. They have the read on how the Drills like to play this attack. And they are fully capitalizing on that fact.
Gonna be a pure B hit, but Karyu right here. He's ready and waiting. Shot up from Pete. Doesn't find anything, unfortunately. Karyu getting blinded by 1-3 Meredith. Smoke goes out as well, allowing Mooser to push right back up, using his... Oh, shields are getting used. Gwizza spanned by 2, 3 turrets? How many turrets is this? He's papering on the wall. He is trying to survive here. Here comes the mighty Meow Blast. Gwizza just runs in to the turret and dies. KRC just will win this round with flying colors, 3-5 half.
And I mean, Drill is wondering what went wrong, where these rounds went. They were up 3-1 at one point, if you remember earlier in this half. Now the Drill is left reeling after losing 4 rounds in a row. They're going to have to mentally reset and start getting some of these defensive rounds on the board and completely shift the momentum. They're going to have to go into this with a fresh mindset because this could very well be the last half of Strinova they get to play in the Mighty Meow Cup here. Like we talked about before, they have the ping advantage and the server advantage.
It's Gala with a... How many smokes do they have? Wait, there's 3 smokes on defense and they have 3 scan characters.
Yeah, I think they're definitely going to be playing into the sort of scan, anticipating that KRC might be playing into the double controller, but it is actually the single controller that KRC are playing into, so curious to see how the dynamics of these two sort of compositions clash into each other, right? I think we don't see much fuchsia from many teams unless a team has like a specific fuchsia player, in which case the Drillers do. So we are going to be seeing Vamp on that fuchsia. Was so good for it yesterday. We're going to have to see what he can get done with it today. Now, it's actually KRC not looking to mess with any of the defaults. They're going to straight up hit B. We'll have to see how it goes here.
All right, Creeps impressed me. Although, suffice to say, they're hitting the other side, so no chance here.
Not electing to flank. Just go straight for the rotate. Yeah, there goes the nade.
And
so much damage.
Yeah. Fast rotate going in. So the entire pack of Drillers already here, ready to fight. JJ, Ica Cage going out. Poison, Pat taking down Bam, fighting ZK on the return fire. Currently a 3v3 situation. Another Aussie pick, by the way. Anyway, going in. It is only Creeps left on the Gallagher. Getting rizzed. Go in, Creeps. Go in. Scan them. Do something. There we go. He finds Yukio. Gets scanned himself, but backs off freely. He does have the HP advantage, but that's besides the point right now. SoFi 33, but the shield packs keeps him alive. They going out, but a drop.
Let's move
in. Creeps has this round under control. He just needs to stand right here. Oh, maybe not. Card. Oh no, the failed card. That is a rest in pieces. Does he know about another scan? No, he doesn't. Here comes the peek. And Creeps with the 2K. Winning this round, round number 1 for Drillus on the second half.
It's good stuff from Drillus. Creeps, such a safe pair of hands in the 1v1, knowing that all he has to do is sort of paper mode around that pillar on the slate and wait for Zofi to make a play. He knows he has Zofi so low, and it's just a matter of securing that round in the safest way possible just by reacting and relying on his pure mechanics and aim, which he does to a successful manner there. I mean, it's a good look from KRC. I think it could have gone either way at any point in that round. They got it close, but ultimately it is Drills that pushed it over the line the first round of defense.
All right, going in second round of the half. Another B hit yet again. Fast rotate card coming over. They decide to fight close. Fights go out. Oh my goodness, the mass. Oh, KRC stay alive, but they're all low HP. Creeps trying to salvage the situation along with Boozer. Hog is in the middle of a corner. Gets taken down. Currently 3v2. Creeps has to stay alive here from getting scanned as JJ tries to take down Boozer. Has to back up. Car goes in, but he goes into 2 people. Creeps get taken down, and Zofi able to take. Oh, I mean JJ. Wait, hold on. Wait, Boozer. Never mind. I got the people mixed up. So regardless, they won. KRC won. So there we go. Okay.
Yep. KRC getting back on the board in the defense or in the defensive half for them, and I mean, you've got to talk about the fact that the Drillers decided to 3-man fight B main there, and they lost 3 people in about the first 15 seconds of the round. Maybe not having the utility to hold off the tide of 5 players, just completely running them down there. Now, KRC mixing it up after winning a round on B, taking it straight to A, but it is the JJ lurk on the Ica. We're going to have to see how this plays out here.
There we go. Once again, now finally an A hit with JJ as a lurk. Look at this. It is lurking. Creeps is able to TP out safely. Trying to get some poke out as Moozer is on the defensive. Smoke goes out. Interceptor as well. Massive fight going in. JJ with a blue dome is unable to finish the kill. Gary backs off a little bit, but now he's separated. Mirage coming from Creeps. Yukino finds Moozer on top of the high ground. Takes him out as Pat tries to find any sort of damage. Nade misses its mark. Not sure why. It might have actually bounced off of Honk's model. And Pat getting seen. He's so low. The Honk doesn't find the shot. Crossfire on mid right now. Jozo. Oh my goodness. Immediately taken down. It's now only Vamp who is on B site. And he has to work a miracle to win this round.
And it's just the complete dismantling of the Drills by KRC there. We saw a great opening pick by the Drillers. I mean, JJ biting off a bit more than he can chew on the flank. But then, all of a sudden, KRC have pushed straight into heaven and taken Muzo out, and they do not stop the train there. You can see where all those X's are in defender spawn. They just took the fight straight to those players from Drillas, and I mean, took them out one by one, right? Isolating those fights so well with the utility they had in pocket and on hand still. And I mean, I think the wall that they threw from A definitely had intentions behind it as well to sort of take the fight into heaven and then through spawn after.
Yep.
So
Yep.
great stuff from KRC there.
Okay.
Looking to see how they can close this map out.
Before anything else happens, let's talk about the oddities of both team comps, because I do see in the chat that they did talk about a couple of oddities, like the fact that there is a Audrey attack and that there is this is a no Michelle defense composition. On this map specifically,
I didn't notice.
Yeah. On this map specifically, Michelle is much more of a knowledge character on this map. Can she be played normally? Yes, but you do need to know specific turret spots in order to play her correctly. And then again, they changed every single time, so it's actually surprisingly hard to play her. There's no like really default turret specifically, as they just immediately get shot the next time. And the Audrey attack works for this team comp, as Audrey fulfills two roles here. She fulfills the hard push role, as the passive shield that she has allows her to mostly win fights. In fact, Gengu used to play this character to get the singularity on CN. And additionally, because of the way this team comp works, going in, oh, bombardment. Oh, goodness gracious. Forget what I said. We're going back to the game here. The bomb carrier is now down. Oh, Josa goes down to Yukino. Massive fight going in on site near heaven area, but there's a crossfire, but it's from so many sides. It's going the drill. No, it's not going the drill's favor. What is going on? And maybe it is. Who knows at this point? Creeps is able to TP away. Are they able to revive though?
I can't move.
Are they able to revive Kiryu or not, as both EU members try to push in? JJ is not able to get the revive. Frag going out right in his face. He cannot move. Takes 100 to the face. Here comes the Ica Dome. Can JJ win this 1v2? He decides to back off. Does not get scanned by the clone here, as he has to move up. He gets seen again. Creeps fire some shots. There's a crossfire already ready. Pat is already here on the wall, ready for the jump up, although that might be the opening for JJ. Interceptor going down. He's trying to find any sort of information where Pat is. He might be getting wrapped. He might be sticking around. Who knows? The cage is now up. He finds one. Jump up goes in. Creeps with multiple headshots, finishing off the round.
I mean, it's Drillis to stay alive, staving off what could be series point from KRC there. And I mean, honestly, I thought that round was going KRC's way. I mean, we got the sort of wide overhead shot in the middle of that round, but all of a sudden, Drillis start hitting shots. They start winning their individual fights. And I mean, they go from being down, I think, 2v4, maybe 2v3, to all of a sudden they're up to a 2v1 scenario. And I mean, after the dust settled, it was just JJ and a guy crawling on the floor. It was Karyu, right? That he had to try to res, but unfortunately, KRC do go down in that round, and now Drill is looking to convert this round win into future momentum here.
Yep. Round number, I can't do
13.
addition right now. Yeah, 13. I can't do addition. Anywho, 4 stack onto A. The read is correct. Will the wall go down though? As poke fight coming in from both Audreys, trying to keep each other in check. Wall does go down. Creep sticks on the wall. Gets scanned. Oh, both Audreys now low. What will both teams do with that information? Ignite going out. That's a flutter cheese coming in from behind, but Joseph doesn't find what he wants though. Bombardment gets used. What? Joseph goes down because of the way, oh my god, of the bombardment interaction. Oh, it is now a 5v3 heavily in KRC's favor. Max heat onto JJ, who just runs in, doesn't give a care in the world. KRC are now on series point.
Yeah, Drill is not able to convert their sort of swing of momentum into more round wins, and now KRC have 3 chances to close this out. All they need is one of those 3 rounds before it goes 8-8 into overtime to be successful, and they will have eliminated Drillas from the Mighty Meow Cup, and they are so close to getting that done. Now, in that round, it's just a complete rundown. It was sort of a slow pace, the Audrey duel we saw at the start of the round, but then, all of a sudden, once the ratio wall drops, it's a complete change of tempo from KRC. They speed up and just completely bowl over the remaining players of the Drillas.
Look at this, the read is now actually correct. from the side of KRC. They're heading the weaker side. The rotates are already coming over. Fast rotate coming in from Creeps with a 1-2 invis. Is the wall going to get placed, though? Interceptor down. JJ just runs in. He doesn't give a care in the world anymore. Stealth Master gets used, denying anyone from actually pushing in onto backside. JJ is now holding it for free with the cage. The bomb is now down. Sanctified Shield. EMP in response. A push through goes live. Yukino cannot see for his life what is going on. Creeps goes invis. Vampire finishes the kill on the Yukino, although it is still a bit rough as no one can see what's going on due to Sanctified Shield. Pat gets pushed away. 4v4. It seems that KRC might be going ahead and winning this, but who's to say for sure? It is only Creeps left inside the smoke. He's unable to do much, especially in invis. This is very likely going to be a GG coming in for this match and series.
And there it is. I mean, Drillas getting eliminated 2-0 by KRC. I think that many people had this sort of, if there was a pick'ems, this would be an expected result, right? But I think the Drillas still putting up a very good fight here today, and they should not walk away from this tournament feeling disappointed in how they played. I think they put up a very good fight for some of the best teams that Strinova has to offer right now.
Yep. Let's talk about that interaction between the Audrey bombardment and Phantom Flutter, because obviously it did just immediately surprise me to see that happen, especially if you don't know the actual interaction. Well, you saw the result right there. Joza just immediately died and didn't exactly know why, even though he knew that he was inside of his ult. The way that bombardment works is that the one who deals the damage needs to be inside the dome. If they're outside, then, well, it counts as damage from outside the dome. Therefore, Joseph fell, even though he was inside Phantom Flutter.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a unique interaction there, and I mean, I think GWZH not realizing the danger he was in. We saw him sort of, I think he was fully aware that he was cooking in that Audrey ultimate when he was doing it, but maybe not realizing the implications
who knows?
of that.
Who knows? Maybe he did, maybe he didn't. I'm not too sure. Hopefully he realized it, because the way he stood inside of that bombardment made it actually seem like, well, rather he knew that it was not his ally ultimate. Therefore, he stood in it the way he did. If he didn't, he'd probably be reacting differently, but he probably just relied on the fact that he was in Phantom Flutter to keep him alive, and then got surprised by the fact that, well, it just didn't happen because of the way the interaction works.
It just didn't happen, and now I think we're gonna try to keep the ball rolling here. We've got a long day of Strinova ahead of us. That is just the beginning, right? Next, we will have Give Us Girlfriend versus KRC for our losers final, and I think we're just getting the graphic for the player introduction finalized here. We can take a look at what Give Us Girlfriend has to offer, and I'm curious to see which of these players they're actually going to be playing with today, because yesterday we saw subs in and out, left and right. We saw, actually, it was JY, the consistent sub that we thought was not a member of their main roster, but ended up playing in all the matches yesterday, and it was Tsubasa, actually, to sub out in the game versus Grustlers, but still, Chang kept it so close on the side of Give Us Girlfriend. So I'm curious to see which sort of five-man roster Give Us Girlfriend will be playing with today, and what kind of the situation will be there. And now, I think we're going to throw this to a quick break before we sort of get into the second match of today. We hope you enjoyed that first one. And Kierst, do you have anything to say before we send the people to a break?
I'm upside down.
He's upside down. All right, we will see you guys shortly. Stay tuned.
久没抬头看一看宇宙，仿佛永远被困在荒凉的星球。多久没勇气对内心问候，朝自己伸出援手，多久你不敢说出真感受，多久你不愿面对明天之后，仿佛世界只剩灰色，尽量逃避这选择。可是你也很清楚，在你灵魂最深处还藏着一个柔软地方。 请你追寻那道光，在释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。听从内心渴望，希望辽阔远方，你值得一切奖赏。就请你跟随那道光，你心底里的光，你的热情将会带你前往你曾经心之所想的那些梦想。你看世界好美。别怕，你身后有我在守候。如果命运背叛你，就握紧拳头。别怕，去怒后无畏去战斗，让明天通往自由。就算一开始不懂如何感受，就算那悲伤深深藏在你身后，然而世界绝对不是灰色，你也有权去选择。因为你也很清楚，我们最初所来处还藏着一个美丽地方，那是生而为人心底那个故乡。就请你追寻那道光，在释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。听从内心渴望，希望辽阔远方，你值得一切奖赏。就请你跟随那道光，你心底里的光，你的热情将会带你前往你曾经心之所想的那些梦想。你看地球好美。相信每一个人都会闪亮，因为出生那刻已种下光。愿你像我一样，早日唤醒它，用一生去绽放那道光。让我们相信那道光，请相信那道光，让它把前方照亮。美好的新时代，我们一起开创，让我们现在起航。就请你跟随那道光，你心底里的光，在黑暗中给予一切希望，让心中燃烧的光把万物点亮。你看一切好美。 最值得珍惜，不再城市与否，只要你为他心跳，他就值得守候。这份风遮住的城，转眼就消失，我也愿意依然为他守护，去战斗到底，因为我们生而为人，不再让生而残恋花。
You guys want a hash brown?
He's got hash browns. We're back just for a quick update. We have some unfortunate news for you in regards to this next upcoming match. It's not anything too crazy, but we did just want to let you guys know, keep you guys posted. If you're not paying attention to the tournament chat, we've just gotten word that KRC had some obligations come up that they have to attend to right now. And so as a result, we are going to be having to push back the Give Us Girlfriend KRC matchup approximately 30 minutes. We had it scheduled to start in about 8 minutes from now, but instead we are going to be scheduling it for 38 minutes from now. So that is at 9 a.m. PST or noon EST. So we appreciate your patience and your waiting, and hopefully we can get going as soon as both teams are ready, maybe a little bit earlier if both these teams are willing. So apologies, and we will be on a bit of an extended break, but we hope to see you back here in about 30 minutes.
深处，多久没勇气对内心问候，朝自己伸出援手，多久你不敢说出真感受，多久你不愿面对明天之后，仿佛世界只剩灰色，尽量逃避这选择。可是你也很清楚，在你灵魂最深处还藏着一个柔软地方，那是生而为人心底守望的光。就请你追寻那道光，在释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。听从内心渴望，千万辽阔远方，你值得一切奖赏。就请你跟随那道光，你心底里的光，你的勇气将会带你前往你曾经心之所想的那些梦想。你看世界好美。别怕，你身后有我在守候，如果命运背叛你，就握紧拳头。别怕，去怒后无畏去战斗，让明天通往自由。
And we are back with some more Mighty Meow Cup action after a long delay. Finally, we are here. It is the matchup everyone's been waiting for. Give Us Girlfriend versus Kitten Roll Call. KRC versus GGF in short. And, yeah, I think hopefully we can get right into the matchup as soon as possible here. But, I mean, we'll take a quick look at the teams just to kind of see what we got. We got Kitten Roll Call. Obviously, we saw him last map. We saw Karyu playing in place of Air or Seafire. And I think it was a surprise to us. But knowing Air's time zone, he does hail from Australia, so it's not a surprise in that regard. Now, it's actually Give Us Girlfriend, GUGF, that we have to talk about next. We've seen all these players. I'm actually curious to see who they're going to field in their 5-man roster. It's going to be interesting to see. We're getting all the players in lobby now, but none of the players from Give Us Girlfriend have shown up yet. I'm curious to see whether they are going to play Tsubasa or Chung Chung in this game today here.
Yeah, that's true. Because they did switch Tsubasa out because they wanted another rifle, and Tsubasa is not a rifler.
Is that the reason? I wasn't sure whether it was because of Tsubasa had to like leave
I remember
or
yesterday
whatever,
in chat. Yeah, yesterday in chat, Tsubasa was like, "I can't rifle."
Oh, okay. So yeah, is admitting that he is a sniper one trick, and I mean, sometimes you just don't need a sniper player in certain matchups. So regardless, we are going to be getting in this game as soon as possible here. Both these teams are pretty much ready to go, and yeah. Hopefully we can get everything sorted. Yeah, do we got map picks? I think we do, right? Yep, and here they are. So we've got 404, we've got Windy Town, or not 404, sorry, Space Lab, and we got Windy Town. And neither of those are big surprises, right? Definitely our two most popular maps.
Although Kachi Street, though.
Kachi Street, yeah, both teams letting it through, right? Neither team really needing to ban it out, feeling that they're particularly weak on that map. I'm curious that I feel like KRC had a pretty good read on how to play Cosmai, so I'm surprised they did ban that out, but they just must think that their Kachi Street is that much better. So, I mean, this game between GUGF and KRC did not go to a map 3 yesterday. It actually got closed out in 2-0 fashion, I think in a fairly convincing manner by GUGF, and I mean, KRC, now with a different roster, arguably more firepower, but also arguably less calling potential, less outplay potential, right? And GUGF was known for their firepower, so maybe this slight firepower bump for KRC is what's going to be able to push them over to the line and make this this series just that much more competitive. And now I think we're just trying to figure out who's going to get to pick the servers for this first map here of Space Lab.
Like area. I just don't want you to call error.
I don't know. And it looks like we do actually have Tsubasa in lobby, which is something that we did not see against, I believe, who did they play? Oh yeah, against the Grusslers. They did not play Tsubasa, so it was actually interesting to see that. Despite playing into a well-known sniper player, Tsubasa chose to step out. So that is an interesting call, but this time they don't fear any sniper player from KRC, and they are going to be playing Tsubasa. So That is interesting to see. Now, who will their fifth be? It was between, I think it's definitely between Chung Chung and JY, right? But who is their fifth actually going to be this time?
We'll have to see.
We'll have to see. It is going to be KRC's host, I believe, to start us off here. And hopefully we can get into the map as soon as both these teams give us the go-ahead and green light. And then the winner of this match will be facing off against the Grustlers. It could be a rematch for GUGF, or it could be a brand new matchup for KRC. I don't believe KRC and Grustlers have fought at all in this tournament so far. Maybe a passing scrim, but I'm not privy to that information. So, but what I do know is that it will be interesting and it will be a fight for the grand finals of the Mighty Meow Cup, regardless of who makes it out of the losers bracket here. You got to keep in mind, we could be in for so much Strinova today. If whoever makes it out of the losers bracket is able to beat the Grustlers in the first best of 3, we go to a bracket reset scenario. Yeah, so there is a bracket reset on the cards potentially. So it's going to be interesting to see kind of if the Grustlers are in form on the day and are able to close things out in just one series, or if they're going to have to fight for their lives and play 2 full best of 3s. Now, finally, getting into Space Lab. What will these two teams have to offer? I think there won't be a ton of surprises. We've seen a lot of the tricks that both these teams have up their sleeves, and I don't really think these are the kind of teams like to save strats for big games, right? Each game could be these teams' last, especially in this losers bracket. Both teams fighting for their lives in this losers bracket, and now it might be a bit of a.
We've got technical difficulty. Yeah, something's up with the server.
Yeah, something has gone awry. We'd surely be in normally by now.
Yep.
Regardless, is there anything else we have to say about either of these teams? I mean, who do we have favored in this matchup? At least, the very least on this map, right? It is KRC's map pick. They do have the significant ping advantage, although NA West is being played, which does favor APAC a little bit compared to, like, say, a European server, right? So,
what happened?
Oh, we might be getting in, which is good news. Now,
W.
Hopefully, all the players are actually in the lobby, and maybe somebody got disconnected or something. We're gonna have to see. It is actually JY we're seeing as the 5th man for GGF instead of Chung Chung.
That person that disconnected might be me somehow. Anyway, it doesn't matter at this point.
Right. Okay. And now, Honk on the sniper? No way. Is he gonna try to contest Tsubasa? Play the game, right? Is KRC gonna run the double A long contest in the Audrey and sniper? And no. At the last second, they switch to the Ugiri, giving Tsubasa the respect he rightfully deserves, right, as the one of the best sniper players to come out of China. And now, it is gonna be Tsubasa, uncontested, besides by Karyu, you could argue, going into this map of Space Lab here. I mean, in terms of the comps, nothing else should be surprising to either of us, right? It is going to be the single controller Meredith. I feel like at the start of the game, we saw a lot more Reichi single controller on this map, and now the Meredith definitely shooting up in popularity since the rework, where the Third Awakening is a sort of like one-way blind, right? It doesn't blind the attackers, but it does blind the defenders inside, so.
2, 1.
Interesting to see how this plays out here. An A long hit from GUGF to start us off. I mean, they're just making their pressure known right off the bat. Meredith Q comes out, and Karyu having to hold the line on his own. Reinforcements come in, but is it too late? All of a sudden, these players have put a pause on the round. They're just waiting for something to happen. Another Meredith Q comes out, and I mean, look at the health pool of Karyu. If they run him down, he's going to be at the mercy of GUGF here. Honk trying to help in any way he possibly can, slowing down the push with his snails, with his smoke. JJ, a lockdown on mid, and now it's all these players from KRC towards A, realizing that the hit may come at any second, and here it comes. Smoke goes down, and all these players are pushed through this A main choke. Karyu not able to get much done besides a little bit of damage on a few players here as he does go down in heaven. And now it's Tsubasa holding the flank. SoFi comes in, trying to find the kill, but it's actually JY and Boxcat to secure 2. And all of a sudden, this round's looking heavily in favor of GUGF as it's just JJ to do it all. Can't do it. And now, GUGF, a very convincing round, go up to 1 with all 5 players alive. And I mean, it is so good from them. I like the sort of change in pace. I mean, it looked like they were trying to cut noise outside of A main, GUGF. Once they sort of threw the smokes, like they were like cutting info, right? They were trying to make it seem like they had rotated away. But KRC, too wise for that, not buying the sort of deception games that GUGF were playing. They did try to hold the line the best they could, but Kiryu, taking so much damage early, was 1 HP by the time the site hit came in and was not able to hold the line for nearly as long as he needed to for the rest of his team to come in for support. So now, it's the similar look from GUGF. We see Jason all scaling so fast. He's already up A main. And I mean, Kiryu, with this win aid, it is going to be good, but what will the response be from GUGF? And now, it's just a fight on a Kiryu. The Ming Orb comes out, the damage comes out, and I mean, they're just waiting on a smoke to cross into A main here. All 5 players, Tsubasa lurking behind a bit, making sure that these players are not going to get flanked in A main. And I mean, JJ, maybe a little wise to this, waiting for something to happen, waiting for the confirmation from the rest of his players that this site hit has come out. But it's Honk actually to try to stop this push to A, but he actually thinks that they pushed through, but the win nade was so good. The win nade not communicated properly, and Honk runs to his death. Zofi also goes down to Tsubasa. We talked about that lurk. There he is. He was so good for yesterday. Today, once again. Now, it's Boxcat and JY to close out the action here in round 2, and I mean, GUGF have such a good read on this map so far. I really quick want to talk about Tsubasa, and I mean, on this map yesterday, I think it was actually against KRC, he wasn't finding that much impact on paper, right? He was towards the bottom of the leaderboard, had low frag totals, had low damage numbers, but towards the end of the map, it was actually GUGF to find so many important kills through Tsubasa, through his lurks, through his timings that he was taking. And I mean, I think Tsubasa is a sniper player that generally feasts on the fact that he is just left unchecked and in the back line of his opponents. So gonna have to see what he's able to do going forward. Now, into this next round, it's a very similar look from GUGF. They love this sort of A-long default into the pressure, forcing out the win nade from Kiryu so early on. And I mean, immediately, it's the rotate straight to mid for GUGF. All of these players a little bit hasty from the side of KRC. They've all left B. It's a free site for GUGF, and now it's Foxo and Yukino to see what he can get done. Holding the line alone in CT. Now has the help of JJ, but the mirror Q comes out. The health pools are being drained. The push through comes in from B-Link, and now it's just a complete brawl. Bichung doing what he can to stay alive. JY finds 3 on the round, downing 3 players, and now it's just SoFi to do it all alone. Finds 1, but at that point, it's a 2v1, and I mean, JY, he's good for 4 in that round, and I mean, it's one of those rounds where the impact of JY was felt to the server, even though it wasn't flashy. He got all 4 of those kills just by fighting with his team and playing fundamentally correct. And I mean, the Meredith is definitely a character that you want to be funneling those ult orbs into, right? Getting that Santu online before the EMP can come online on the opposing side.
I'm alive!
Harris is back. I had to hold down the fort by myself for a little. I'm sure you guys noticed that, but now we're back in full fighting force.
What happened?
GUGF have been such a dominant force so far, and I think they're looking to continue it with this Santum barrel that just came online in the last round. And now, it's Kiryu once again trying to hold on the line. Does have the rails online this time, but is it going to be enough to hold down the tide of players that are flooding through A main? The win nade comes out once again so early. Now, Kiryu so slow, has to back up. But it's Jae Chung looking for an angle. Will the Santum get invested here, or will it be another fast round here from GUGF? And I mean, will JJ get spotted out in mid? They've seen him.
Will he get killed, or will he get away? Out. Phantom Mirage keeps him alive. Zofi finding not much, bunch of damage though. Jae Chung just running people down B. They storm onto B, get onto site. 4v4 situation. Heal nade has gone out. The bomb is now down. Now it's a matter of who can defend the chokes and who can push through the choke. They go ahead and use the shield surge as they go ahead and go in to try to stop the push. It does get successfully stopped as Kiryu tries to push over Jae-Chung immediately pounces on the 1v1, takes him down due to the shield surge. Phantom Flutter gets used, but it might be in vain. 2v3 situation. The Mighty Meow Blast gets expended, and the Phantom Flutter. The bomb is ticking down. We have a fight back on ramp. 2v2 now. Jae-Chung full HP. Beams down Zofi. Can he beam down JJ? No, he just uses the shotty against the flamethrower. JY with the crossfire finishing the round.
And now we're fully back in form here. We can talk about how KRC have not looked like themselves on this map so far. You've got to start to be concerned if you're KRC. It's definitely a bit worrying in that they've gone down 0-4, and I mean, none of these rounds have looked particularly close, right? Even the double ultimate getting invested in that round. The Mighty Meow Blast and the Phantom Flutter both coming out, both super impactful ults that can win rounds on their own, but neither finding their mark. And I mean, it's just these great fundamentals and very, very fast-paced play that we saw from GUGF in all their matches yesterday that continues to be the key to their success against KRC here.
Alright, poke fight going out. Kiryu pretty low.
Oh, he's going straight to win vent.
Oh, win vent from Tsubasa against Scott.
Oh, he didn't even see it.
Oh my goodness. Completely denied the bombardment from Kiryu. And now the entirety of Give His Girlfriend are just rushing through site. It's a brawl backside. What is going on? How is it 3v3? How is it 3v2? What just happened? The wind ain't stall. The crossfire 2v2 situation. Going in, it is Jae-Chung and Tsubasa versus Zofi. But Zofi gets the headshot onto Jae-Chung. Here's the first round for KRC.
I mean, Tsubasa had to know the position of Zofi there. Tsubasa was holding Zofi down. He was just waiting for Zofi to take a peek so he could get a shot off. But I mean, Jae-Chung maybe not getting communicated the position. And I mean, he goes to throw a wind nade thinking that Zofi may still be on the A site. But and the reality is, he just goes down without getting to even shoot his gun, and then it's actually a much better look from KRC. It looked like another round for GUGF at the start there, but then all of a sudden, the tides turned so quickly. The investment of that bombardment was not the best thing for Kiryu. Obviously going down without getting to shoot it off, but doesn't matter. At the end of the day, KRC do win the round and are on the board now.
Going into round number 6. Jae-Chung looking for information on the A choke. Nothing given, nothing seen. They go ahead and make their way towards mid. Tsubasa finds JJ. JJ finds some poke, but not much more. He gets towards mid off of the rechamber from Tsubasa. Re-peek from JJ. Looking across, getting info as there might be a hit. Another win vent play. It doesn't seem KRC are even ready for this. Yukino is wall fluttering for his life. How is he alive? The nades go out. Zofi finds JY. Here comes the shield surge trying to salvage what in the world happened, and it seems to be working. Massive fire through the smoke. They disrespect that Yugiri smoke hard.
Yeah, the Yugiri 1-2 is not something we see played every day, right? But it is a choice that's not really like Troll. I think there are Awakenings that are just inferior, but the Yugiri smoke can be played in the right circumstances. I think we saw KRC play it in their match versus MOR, I believe, if I remember correctly. But regardless, we are seeing it get played here, but not impactful in that round. It was actually the fact that these players from GUGF love disrespecting utility, right? And I mean, it's just a matter of Tsubasa winning out his fights. Mizu, a great support in the games yesterday, able to get 2 on that round as well. And I mean, GUGF, a tight seal on that round there.
In this round, Kiryu is now holding the B window choke. And here we go, massive push. No wind nade given, but JJ finds a lot of damage. Wind nade keeps him up. He is currently blind. Phantom Mirage keeps him alive. Here comes Mighty Meow Blast. JJ goes down, unable to Phantom Flutter. Here comes the Sand Burial. But it seems we got ourselves into... Uh-oh, it's 3v1. It is 3v1. Honks inside of the ultimate. Looking for anything. Wants to get the revive. They just chase it. They find him out. Now, it's just Honk with a Mighty Meow Blast. Has the pack of Give Us Girlfriend slow down the round. They don't know where he is. Oh, just kidding. Now they do. Now they're gonna go chase him down. Looking to plant the bomb, understanding that they do have the information now. And Jay Chung, quick trade.
He's good for 3 on that round, and now look at these score lines from these players at GGF, and you gotta keep in mind, the score line is 6-1, right? Obviously, it is an absolute stomp for GGF, right? They are on complete fire right now, here to take us straight back to a rematch versus the Grustlers, but you've gotta keep in mind that these players, they're not dying, and they're just absolutely frying. Jay Chung on 10, JY on 9. These players are not playing around today in this matchup. And they are here to show why they are the team deserving of being in that grand final versus the Grustlers.
Going in again, round 8. We have a massive mid push, a lot of poke onto Yukino. Decide, actually, we're not going to hit there. We're going to hit into the main push. Showtime is getting used from Tsubasa. When Nate's stalling as much push as possible, but Jay Chung is on the prowl. He looks in. Phantom Flutter inside of mid. Here comes a pinch back on the A long angle while this massive fight is happening. The dust settles. It is now going to be a 5v2 situation. JJ is now caught out. Found by JY. It's now only Hawk who uses Beneforma. Wait, is that not even Beneforma, is it? No Beneforma. Trying to get the revive. Stop the revive. Oh, actually, no, he finds Yukino. Never mind. I was joking. Haha. But regardless, 7-1.
The Chung gets 3 on the round, and I mean, it's just KRC not able to deal with the fast pace of GUGF, I think is the main story there, right? I think this is KRC's map pick, considering they do have the lower pings, but this is something I think that they haven't experienced, right? It's definitely a different playstyle playing into GUGF. They had the chance to play into it yesterday with Hair Air. I mean, Hair's expert calling was able to navigate them to a 6-2 attack half, but it was GUGF on that attack that were just dismantling KRC yesterday, and I think we saw this very similar story here. GUGF getting 7 on that half, and they're looking to close this out very convincingly. No surprises here on the side of KRC in terms of composition. And I mean, GUGF, yeah, looking to play a good fundamental game here. They have the sniper, they have the stall, they have the wind nades, they have everything they need, all the tools in their belt to secure this match in a convincing manner.
Here we go. Looking at the team comms, very standard from both sides. A little bit of an aggressive angle from KRC's and having JJ on the Ica once again with this composition. It should be a hard rush, although I would say that this is much more defensive than offensive due to how Ica actually works in terms of in a competitive setting. Massive rush. JJ just gets naded in the face and doesn't care.
So much
Celestia's behind him. Yeah, Celestia's behind him. It doesn't matter. Oh, Yukino finds Tsubasa on top of the A window. Trades are going out left and right. JY finds Karyu. Yukino finds Tsubasa in the end, finishes off the kill. It is now a 3v3 for both sides. There is a very interesting core. Can they get the revive though? When nade going out, a nade going through, the bounce on everyone. Stacked nades trying to take someone down as they go ahead. Jay Chung trying to live before his Phantom Mirage goes through, but he gets taken down. Currently at 1v3. JY finds Yukino, but gets shot from behind by Honk.
It is actually each player from KRC finding their mark in the 3v3 scenario there, and I mean, health pools were slightly in favor of KRC, not to mention they had that Celestia up earlier in the round. JY also on the Celestia able to find good impact, helping those players from GUGF regen into that 3v3, but it was just not enough. The time all allocated to GUGF to regen their shields was not good enough in the fight to come. So KRC holding on to life here in map 1. They're up to 2. They win the first round, but what can they do in the rest of this half now that everyone has armor?
A push going through. Did they give Tsubasa a shot? Yes, they do. Quick dodge from Yukino, keeping him alive. Round is slowed down. This is the same exact default that we've seen over and over again for quite a bit of the teams here. And Karyu finding quite a bit of damage into Jay Chung, winning the duel. As the Celestia going out of smoke, looking to wall off. This should be obvious at what the purpose of this wall is. Now, do they use it or for a different purpose? No, they use it for the most obvious one, trying to push into the B choke. trying to look to get inside. Smoke bomb covers their entry into it on both sides. Jae-Chung going on... Oh god. Going on a different crossfire angle as the fight rages on. And it seems that KRC have a grip hold on this round as they're able to spearhead through and finish off all the members of Give Us Girlfriend who are playing on site.
Yeah, and Give Us Girlfriend, they're looking to play this very heads up, very just sort of hold the site down to their last breath. And I mean, I think it's a very different look from KRC than we saw yesterday. Obviously, a different calling structure. They do not have the support of Air like they did yesterday, calling complicated game plans, calling fakes, calling rotates. They just decide that hitting the site and focusing on just relying on their firepower is the best call. And it does work in the fact that they're able to win the sort of 5v3 scenario they're left with on that B site, taking it straight through mid and just bowling over those players from GUGF that were anchoring the bomb site there.
Tsubasa trying to use his shoulder fire to find a quick peek. A little bit of the same fight happened last round into Kiryu. Actually loses it this time. Has to go ahead and get near JJ to regenerate armor. Well, Awakening One does work. Here comes the same exact wall. Do they use it for the second purpose now? Yes, they do. Here comes the heist. Going in, chasing after Tsubasa. Here comes a wind nade stalling the push, and it works out in spades. Wait, but carries beyond it. He gets naded out. Finishes off the turret that's trying to destroy him. Oh, and they're making a cross all the way to A. They're doing a normal A hit. They find Mizu, but Mizu wins the one. Wait, but carries are there. Oh, it finally gets taken down. It's currently a 2v4 situation after the dust settles, and the cage is down, but they make it through. Jae-Chung is now alone in essentially a 1v4, unable to finish the kill onto JJ. KRC are making their way back into this match.
Yeah, and I mean, we saw a comeback yesterday, right? It was actually GUGF versus the Grustlers. I think it was on Windy Town, making a huge comeback and able to win out the overtime scenario to bring us to a map 3 yesterday. And I mean, it's now a little bit of role reversal, right? KRC down so far in the first half, a 7-1 half for GUGF. Now, all GUGF have to do is win 2 rounds to convert this into a map win, but KRC won't go down that easily. They're looking to come back, already 3 on the half. They're halfway to tying things up at 7 apiece. They just have to keep the momentum up. A slow hit onto A long.
Yep, got the smoke nade. We have multiple members. Oh, wait, here comes an immediate hit. Gets immediately stalled. They back off. Wall is now down and fast rotate. Jae-Chung's already behind everyone. Does KRC know this? No, they don't. Wait, they smell something wrong. They don't see it. Wait, now they do. Oh, they took it down before he can get the Phantom Mirage off. And there's no reconstruct available. So now it is a 4v5. Going on the rotate. KRC make their way onto B. JY has the info. Ming Orb is out. They try to get some free damage off. No, it's a full drop. JY drops as well. Foxcat trying to find something. But it seems that KRC had this round under control as well. 7-5, crawling their way back. 1 by 1, KRC is bringing to tie this game.
Yeah, and they're up to 5 now, and you've got to be a little nervous now if you are GUGF. I mean, it seems like these rounds, we talked about how convincing they were for GUGF in the first half, but now it's the other side of the coin, right? These rounds are so convincing for KRC. They look so one-sided in the opposite sense, right? It's just a continuation of the attack half led off by GUGF, but the roles are just swapped, right? These players from GUGF not able to hold the bomb site down. They have a very fight-heavy comp. They have triple duels plus the Celestia plus the Sniper, but it's KRC to just take the fight straight to KRC now.
Sanctified shield used early. But what does that even mean?
For mid.
Oh, here comes JJ. Trying to find info, papers across, tries to get some damage on Stargate. Here comes Firestorm as well. They find the first pick, but no Phantom Flutter today with the Firestorm. Mighty Meow Blast gets used. Ultimates across the board. JY tries to stay alive. Heal Nade going out. What is going on? Another Firestorm.
Wow.
A reconstruct. And it seems after the dust is all settled, Give Us Girlfriend come out on top. It's only Honk left with barely any HP to survive. 180 to finish off a kill. But at this point, they're going to the game point
Final
here.
round.
Yeah, I mean, now 3 chances for GUGF to close this out, and I mean, they should not be squandering these chances. Good ultimate use in that round. Mizu, so good for the 3K, anchoring the site with his trusty Mighty Meow Blast in pocket, right? Throws that down, and I mean, he just goes ham on the players of KRC, helping his team, making sure Jay Chung stays alive, and I mean, he's so good for the 3K. The hero play is the reason why GUGF go to 8 rounds, and they might need one more round out of a player like Mizu, a hero play, to seal the deal here on Space Lab.
Supposedly final round. JY is with Tsubasa holding the A choke. Does find a hit, but Honk with immediate refire on the JY. He has to back off. Tsubasa looks for another snipe. 114 on Yukino. They have to slow down. If your Ming has low HP, you gotta slow down. You cannot let your Ming be low on the hit. But here we go. Here it comes. Trying to get inside. They're trying to look to even get into wind vent. Karyu not taking the vent, knowing that his team is not able to make it through. Jay Chung sees where Karyu is. Uh-oh, they smell where Jay Chung is. Ink Nade going out. There it goes. Shield Surge getting used. Massive push by the CN team of Give Us Girlfriend. They make their way across, going ahead, trying to fight beyond the choke, and they're losing their ones. This is a massive mechanics diff for Give Us Girlfriend, understanding that yes, you can push through the chokes, but you have to win via mechanics at that point, and KRC just have the better mechanics and just turn around the fight in a dime.
It's KRC not being scared to just take the brawl as they're presented it, right? Almost a little bit of a trap setup, waiting the moment those players from Give Us Girlfriend cross the line of the little box down halfway down A long, right? That was the point of all that fighting in that round, and as soon as those players push out from A main, from GUGF, it's just a matter of who can win the duels, right? Like you were saying, it does come down to those 1v1 duels at the end of the day, and I mean, KRC, good for the 1v1 duels in this round here.
All right, 8-6. Tsubasa's looking for more shots. Smoked off. He goes ahead and uses his drone for a 3. Something given. Massive flank. They're looking to fight again. Yeah, another cheese play. They have Phantom Flutter at the ready. Massive nade onto Karyu from Boxcat. They go ahead. They keep going in. They chase them down. JJ gets his hit behind by J-Chug. Here comes the Phantom Flutter. 2v5 situation. This match is all but over for this game. And there we go. 1-0 for Give Us Girlfriend.
Yeah, Give Us Girlfriend liking what they see with that flank play in the first round, and I mean, at that point, it's just a formality, right? If they're going to keep trying it, eventually that play is going to work, and eventually they're going to catch a favorable timing onto those players from KRC. And I mean, this scoreboard would suggest a much less close game than what we saw, though. All the players from GUGF near the top, but all the players from KRC were putting up good fights, and I mean, kept that match relatively close. 6 rounds is nothing to scoff at. It is their map pick, though, and we are going to be going into GUGF's map pick next. So curious to see whether it's more one-sided when GUGF is in the driver's seat, has their home map, has their home turf in terms of the servers, and is able to just kind of play at their full potential. It's going to be interesting to see what happens next here.
Yep, going for pick them block / windy town / pick them block.
Yep, and
emphasis on victim block.
Emphasis on victim block. It's a map that we've seen so much, a tried and true classic at this point in the Mighty Meow Cup, and I mean, both these teams should be more than comfortable and have things in store for us on that map. Now, I mean, are we going to get to see Kachi Tree is the question. KRC are going to have to pull out all the stops to get us to a map 3 in this best of 3 here in our loser final. Now, it's Windy Town that's going to be just the deciding factor of it all. I think we cannot have set a better stage ourselves for what could be a map to determine who gets to fight the Grustlers in our grand finals and who gets sent home in 3rd place.
We gotta wait a little bit more.
Yep, I think we're just gonna wait for both these teams to get set up here in this next lobby, and we're gonna make sure that both teams are good with the servers and things like that. And then we can start as soon as both teams give us the green light and the ready to go sort of thing.
You think they're doing exit lag right now?
Yeah, they have to be, right? That's sort of the protocol we saw yesterday when the EU teams had to play the APAC teams and vice versa and things like that. But regardless, hopefully we can get into the game as soon as possible for you guys. We want to see the action continue just as much as you, so do not worry about that.
Yes, sir.
Yeah. And hopefully we can get into this as soon as possible. Here's your camera's also off. I don't know if you want to turn that back on.
Why is it always off? Hi. Hi. Look, it's me. Hi. Can you see me?
Are you there? I think we're sorting out some technical difficulties on our end right now, actually, in regards to the caster cameras.
Don't worry.
So...
Watch this. Hi. Hi, do you see? Hi.
There he is. He's back. A raccoon.
Yeah, hi. I'm actually a red panda now.
A red panda. I don't know my animals very well. I failed first grade. But it's all good.
What?
Sorry, ignore what I just said there. It's gonna be these players looking to get into the lobby so we can start our second map here of Windy Town. We're just waiting on a few players here from Give Us Girlfriend. But it honestly looks so good. Is there anything that we noticed that wasn't present yesterday from Give Us Girlfriend? It seemed like the same sort of story to me.
Well, it is Windy Town after all, but it's another Ricci map. So we're gonna have to see how they use it. Compared to Space Lab, which is so mid-centric, going into Windy Town is a bit different because it is much more balanced across the sites. But again, you still need a Ricci to make that balance like an actual reality. Because if you don't have a Ricci, you cannot do the same thing as you would, like, let's say with a Ricci-less comp, let's say on B arches, or going even onto A in the first place, or even going even through mid. But even though there are some comps that just do better on certain sites, having a Ricci on your team is just going to allow you to have a balanced attack set, or rather allow you to attack any site in a pretty easy manner. So we'll have to see how they use them. Use the Ricci walls, because again, we've already seen KRC, they like to use very unique Ricci walls, very unique ones. I want to see what they cook up next.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting to see, and I mean, the comp is going to have to be different. Like you said, the addition of that Ricci will have to come in for the side of Give Us Girlfriend, and I mean, they were not playing in the last map. They looked super good. JY on that Meredith, so proficient, able to win rounds single-handedly with his utility, with his gun. And now we're getting into it to see if what we've talked about will come to fruition. Will KRC be able to take us to a map 3, or will Give Us Girlfriend send them packing home in 3rd place? And will Give Us Girlfriend be getting the rematch that they so desire against the Grusslers in the grand finals? Now, it's all about this match right here. Any surprises? Anything unique?
No. Wait, yes. Wait. No? Yeah.
Honk teasing us with that sniper again. Surely he doesn't lock the economy. Surely he goes Raichi here.
Oh, there we go.
There it is. The double controller here for KRC. Not surprising, right? Carry on that Meredith. He's been known to be good on that in the past, playing that on stream and stuff. So it's not exactly hair air on the Celestia or on the Audrey that we're gonna see, but it is carry you on the Meredith. A double controller look for KRC should be good if they're looking to play a slower, more methodical game, as we have seen out of them in some of the rounds there on Space Lab. Now, from Give Us Girlfriend, 0 surprises, right? We got Tsubasa on the sniper. We've got Boxcat on the fuchsia. Everyone's playing their comfort picks here, and nobody is willing to compromise. Now, JY actually on the Celestia was on that Meredith in the last map, and I believe also played the Celestia. So I think, though, we did talk about it last map. We talked about it so many times, in fact, that how good GUGF is on the attack. So I think, honestly, GUGF is going to be looking to get as many rounds as they can on defense and just flying on attack, right? That is what they're known for, and that is what the goal should be for them. Now, it's a mid-hit.
Mid-hit. And we see Mizu spotting the push, but and spots JJ. Nate goes out. Turret goes out, forcing JJ to respond. Another turret. trying to look for any sort of bait, although... Oh, here comes the 1v1. Bomb is actually down. JY fighting Zofi. Here comes the rush through from the rest of the crew from Give Us Girlfriend. Is now a 1v1. Tsubasa just falls due to the blue case from JJ after winning the 1v1 against Mizu. Finishing up the round, that 1v1 of JJ versus Mizu actually decided it because it gave JJ enough heat to pull up blue cage, stopping the push altogether, as you saw in that round.
Yeah, and I think these rounds could really go either way, depending on which team is in better form, hitting their shots just a little bit more, right? But it is Give Us Girlfriend, unfortunately, losing the all-out brawl in mid. I think Give Us Girlfriend definitely are favored in that fight, just due to the nature of their comp, right? They have so many great brawlers on their team composition, but it is KRC to hit the shots on the day and win that fight out.
Round number 2, they're getting shot at from multiple angles already, but a lot of damage onto Box Hat has been done. They're going to head and going to run him over, push him down, topple him like a tower. And here comes another fight carrier looking to find J-Chung. There's multiple fights on multiple ends. Blue Flame Cage is not going to save JJ as it turns into a 4v4 situation. J-Chung escaping. The bomb is getting planted. Karyu sees where J-Chung is. J-Chung on the lurk, still push through. Might be going in. There we go. Tsubasa's going from up above on top of the security cam. Going ahead, instant snipe, immediate kill onto Zofi. Hong also finds Mizu. JY finds Yukino. 2v2 situation right now. Tsubasa, it's the battle of the marksman, but Tsubasa makes a jump. The wrong jump. Karyu catches it as JY looks to finish off Karyu and tries to salvage this round. But Honk with another quick little hit to the side finishes it off. 2-0.
Maybe a little bit ambitious from Tsubasa there in the 2v2 scenario, solo and HP. What I thought he was doing was jumping down so he could tap his teammate, but instead, he goes for such an aggressive face onto Karyu. And I mean, Karyu, a safe pair of hands for the 1v1 versus one of the better sniper players, but it's Karyu to come out on top there, right? He just has to jump over the box, play his cover correctly, and make sure he doesn't expose himself to the greedy eyes of JY. And I mean, at that point, he cleans that fight up and then is a 2v1 to close out for KRC. And now, KRC looking dominant so far in this first half of Windy Town.
Alrighty, we'll have to wait and see what happens this round. No punish this time coming in from Give Us Girlfriend. Now it's going to come in. But, oh, here comes a supposed lurk play. Cheese plays from Bogcat. He can't find the kill, so he gets chased. They have to fight. Give Us Girlfriend tries to get some extra poke off. Karyu finally finishes off Bogcat here. And now it is a 5v4 situation. KRC favored. KRC looks to back off.
And these health pools so low from KRC, but it is a complete reset from them. Knowing that they're up on numbers, all they have to do is re-hit into a different site, and they're going to be at a numbers advantage.
Look at Zofi. He has the bomb.
Wait.
Is this what I think it is? Is this an underpass hit into Zofi lurk onto B plant? It is an underpass hit. They're gonna go through underpass trying to make their way onto B site with Zofi taking free bomb plant, trying to knife for his team, but it doesn't seem to be working out though. But Zofi finds Tsubasa. They get onto site, 2v2 situation. Although, do they get the revive though? The bomb plant, JJ's trying to stop it from happening. Sees the revive through the scan. He just runs at them, finds one. It's J-Chung left. Doesn't have the HP to sustain the fight, but it's 40 seconds left. Can J-Chung stall for time? He can. It is so hard to do so. He's hiding behind the wall. He's against 2 ultimates. Almost gets scanned. Is able to not get scanned by it, but they smell him out. Blue cage goes through. Doesn't find him though. Walk up from J-Chung. Now they know where he is. It is J-Chung versus 2 members of KRC. Here comes the Phantom Mirage. Here comes the swing, the blind, the Phantom Flutter. He seeks to win this round, but can he? He has 2 chances left. One gets used up. JJ's on his tail. The knife goes out. He gets away, gets onto the wall. This Phantom Flutter, he finds a lot of damage onto JJ, but the blue cage is stalling for so much time. The nade goes out. The swing comes live. Zofi with the finish. 3-0 for KRC.
It's great stuff from them, right? I mean, it is about that underpass play. The Zofi lurk, it was such a good shot call. from the IGL of KRC, but then it almost goes awry. In spawn, it's Tsubasa hit a nice opener. And then all of a sudden, it's Jay Chung to follow up, and it becomes anyone's round. And I mean, I think that from the start, once it got into that 2v2 scenario, I'm taking a look at Jay Chung's ult orbs. He's got 5 out of 6, and I know he's waiting for that damage ult orb to come online before he's able to pop that. And it does come online, he does pop it, but I think just misplaying the Phantom Flutter ultimate very slightly, and it does lead to the loss of the round there for Give Us Girlfriend.
All right, coming into round number 4, Tsubasa gets a snipe off, but doesn't find his mark, doesn't find it again. Here comes Shield Surge to support the entry. Nade going out, free tank. Oh my goodness, a lot of damage up to Yukino, 17 HP. Mighty Meow Blast gets used on backside. Garden Fight goes out, JJ immediately gets taken down. The ball, oh no, the Santu barrel goes out too. But Meredith immediately gets taken down. Karyu's out of the fight. 2v4 situation. Zofi and Yukino trying to survive, but the blind keeps Yukino distracted, and Zofi gets ran over. 3-1. This is Give Us Girlfriend's first round in this half.
Yeah, and I mean, they looked good doing it right. 4 players stay alive, almost all on full HP. The Sand Tomb comes out, I think in response to the Mighty Meow that got used on the side of Give Us Girlfriend. But the damage was already done, right? Karyu goes down the moment he gets that Sand Tomb down, and Give Us Girlfriend knowing this, they full send the Sand Tomb. They've been known to disrespect utility from any team that they deem fit in the past. And I mean, this game, it's no exception, right? That Sand Tomb comes out, complete disrespect from Give Us Girlfriend, lead to the round win in a convincing manner.
The way it right for this round is going to be a bit slow, and that seems to be fine. It's go out, bit of damage at the Yukino. Bloodbath already used. Is there a smoke? A smoke for the entry. Oh my god, but the smoke knife though. But, oh, what is going on? It's just pandemonium in mid. And it's just, oh no, it's now a 1v2. And it really gets taken down. What a rush through. Even though the smoke was knifed, the pinch was just that fast, and Give Us Girlfriend were just able to capitalize off of it.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, it was messy though, but that's kind of Strinova in a nutshell. Most of the time when it comes to these massive team fights, hard to tell what happens, but at the end of the day, if the strat works, it works.
Yeah, it's just a complete brawl at the end of the day for Give Us Girlfriend. A complete ultimate reset. I think the Stargate and the Bloodbath both come out in the sort of fray of that round, and all of a sudden, Give Us Girlfriend are right back into this. 2-3 for them.
Alright, going into this next round, here comes a mid to B hit. Supposedly, they might rescind that as Give Us Girlfriend is ready to absolutely punish it. Oh, here it comes. Going in. Going beyond the wall. Oh my goodness, they're using Meredith to fly in. A lot of damage onto Mizu from Yukino. He does get scanned. He just runs through. He doesn't get a care in the world. Tries to finish it off. Is unable to finish the kill. Unfortunately, Tsubasa trying to finish off Zofi with the pistol shotty. Stays on the wall. Currently a 2v4 situation. Doesn't matter if the IQ is there. If your team has numbers advantage, they will disrespect that util.
Now it's all of a sudden it's Give Us Girlfriend back in the driver's seat. KRC looking so good at the start of this match, looking so cohesive, and I mean all 3 of their round wins looking so convincing. And I mean none of these rounds really get close besides the first round that Give Us Girlfriend are able to win, right in the going down to the 2v1 onto Yukino. But it actually is now all of a sudden the complete reversal of momentum. Give Us Girlfriend now looking so good for any of these rounds, maybe cracking the code finally on KRC, realizing that all they have to do is just brawl these players and they will have the advantage so fast. Now, it's a B-long hit for KRC.
He lost a lot of damage from Boxcat, but he gets hit in return. Nade going out, trying to punish any hard pushes. Drone on Boxcat, sustaining him. And here comes Mizu. He's so close. And here comes a fight. Boxcat finally gets taken out from Yukino. Nades are going out trying to stall as Yukino gets revived. Here comes a reconstruct. And what is going on? Jay Chung, Phantom flutters in the G spot. Takes down JJ. How much more can he find? The rest of the team is just running out. They do not care anymore. 3v2 situation. How is it 3v2? What exactly happened? The trays have gone out. Zophai mainly gets taken down along with the nade. But a rebound with the JJ. He didn't see it happen. He's still alive. But no, it doesn't even matter. It's a 5v1. He gets hit. On the mighty Meow Blast. Zapped to death. Absolutely obliterated into 1,000 pieces.
Final
The
round
mighty
of the
Meow
first
Blast.
half.
The trusty 6-man for Give Us Girlfriend doing work there. Finishing the round in what should have been finished a lot earlier. I think Give Us Girlfriend not seeing that resurrection was going through. JJ has a second chance at fighting that round for just a second before he's taken out. But it's a great round from Give Us Girlfriend. We saw Jae-Chung with the great lurk play. He's able to find, I think it was Yukino on that bridge before he even has the chance to pop the Phantom Flutter. And after that, he gets 2 more for his troubles. It's just such a good positioning from him. And I mean, a failure to clear from KRC that lead to the round win there.
Yep. Going into the very next round, coming in another B hit, trying to stop all the cheats from happening. Jae-Chung doesn't really get as punished. A2's out though. Drone is now used. Cage is also used. Here comes a bunch of smokes. What about the wall? Does it get used? Cubby wall.
Big flight coming.
With Sanctified Shield. Bosscat's about to get pushed. 44 HP. Stargate does not keep him alive. Currently a 4v4. Snipe from Tsubasa. Here comes the Sand Burial. Will they try to revive Yukino? Yes, they will. But the Give Us Girlfriend just don't care. They're running right through. They need to stop the revive as much as they can. Yes, they do. And the fight rages on. 1v1. Jae-Chung on the immediate follow-up. 3-5 half.
And I mean, I think KRC keeping their game plan simple in that half. Usually always hitting. We saw 1 rotation come through across 8 rounds there. For a team that's so decisive, like Give Us Girlfriend, I think that is not the style you want to play. You definitely want to be throwing more fakes and rotates into the wind there to kind of confuse the fast rotate style of Give Us Girlfriend. And I mean, unfortunately, KRC not realizing that in time, and I mean, they start losing track of that half. They started out 3-0, but end the half down 3-5. Now, these compositions, nothing surprising here, but we do see Zophai on the Bimo. He's known for it. Sometimes regarded as the best Bimo in North America. So, going to be interesting to see what he's able to accomplish on this character when KRC need it the most, when their tournament life is on the line.
Right, to see what happens here as KRC are now in a triple duelist setup for their team composition. Zophai immediate lurk with the Bimo. Although it might just be a bridge, might be just a normal bridge spot. Yeah, he's gonna be playing on bridge as the pack of Give Us Girlfriend decide to hard hit onto B. Immediate scan going out to get KRC are already here, ready for the hit. KRU trying to find info, cannot really find much right now. Sees at least 2 members, might be 3, as they go ahead and Give Us Girlfriend look to play very slow, getting some free poke out. There is no sustain on the side of KRC after all. They can afford to do this. As they try to figure out someone might be behind the box right there. Here comes, oh, and they guessed correctly. Free poke going out for Give Us Girlfriend. The wall's now down for plant. Rather, plant wall. There it is. Oh, Tsubasa opens up the round by taking down Yukino. Nade from across the world. Oh, what a nade! Wahaj just tanks it.
So much damage.
And with that, it seems this round seems to be all but lost for KRC. Can KRC find something? JJ does find Mizu though, but there's just so much stuff you have to do in order to retake through arches like this. And just like that, Boxcat finds 3 members of KRC this round.
It's so little manpower and so much to do. Boxcat, the hero of that round. We're seeing him on the Lewin. I think a little bit of a role swap, actually, from what we saw yesterday. It was primarily Boxcat on that Lewin, and it was Mizu on the Celestia, but this time maybe feeling a little bit different roles, maybe done some VOD reviews since yesterday, making sure that this matchup against KRC does not go the distance, right? Making sure they can close it out in 2 and then prepare for their matchup against the Grusslers if that is how it goes down. Now, it's KRC. They're going to have to come up with a response for this. They had a 3-5 half, which they're not going to be too disappointed about, but losing the pistol is not a great start to their defense half.
Now, Once again, we're looking at another B hit. The Ricci wall does allow this hit to work successfully. Zofi now on a massive lurk. Some fire, poke fire going out. JY finds Carry, Yukino finds Mizu. The bomb is now down. Massive fight through the arches, trying to make sure they don't get through. JJ with a trade. 2v2 situation. Can Tsubasa find a snipe to equalize? 105, and J-Chug is still alive.
Ships in the night!
So shoddy. 1v1. J-Chug with the bridge.
He's good for it. I mean, it was complete ships in the night. Tsubasa, Zofi, J-Chug all running through that arch at the same time, but it's Tsubasa to actually find the jump. The small shotgun versus the big shotgun, and this time the small shotgun prevails, right? That shotgun pistol on Tsubasa. Good for taking out the remaining HP on Zofi, and at that point, J-Chung, he's always good for the 1v1 on that Ming, right? So proficient at his duels, and he is showing why in this matchup so far. The damage leader for Give Us Girlfriend, proving that he is capable for the job. And now, Give Us Girlfriend up to 7. They're looking to close this map out here convincingly.
JJ, get me to get stand. No cheese spot for you. Oh, almost gets sniped. Stay safe on the bridge. JJ tries to stay alive, gets shot a little bit. The wall is now down. Interesting wall placement, allowing them to freely get into garden and get on top of the double box. Now, 2 members of Give Us Girlfriend are on top of the arches. J-Chung in the balcony spot. Got the Yugiri Snail pushing them away. Here comes an interceptor, allowing that interceptor stopped 3 nades. Phantom Flutter going in from JJ. The push is now alive, and the crunch is happening. And there we go. It seems that KRC have gotten the drop onto Give Us Girlfriend. It's only JY left. 180. How many more can he find? It was only 1. 4th to 7. Another round for KRC. Still alive
KRC. Yeah, they're still kicking, right? It's finally stemming the bleeding. I think it was 2 in a row before KRC were able to come up with a response, which isn't the end of the world, right? It's not like match point. When it gets to a match point scenario, down so many rounds, KRC maybe letting the mental slip, but it actually is KRC able to stabilize and not let Give Us Girlfriend get to match point. It's just a much better look, taking their fight timings better. JJ realizing that he needs to play up in front and just take the fight to this maybe slower double marksman composition that Give Us Girlfriend are trying to run.
There you go. A hit coming in from KRC. They're looking to do a normal A hit. Not KRC, I mean, Give Us Girlfriend, but Zofi is here on Tsubasa, finds him. What can JY find? Here comes the recrunch onto Zofi, gets taken down. Here comes Veniforma. They have them where they want them. They go ahead and make their way to Garden, trying to run away. Free poke going out. Mizu, 1 HP, gets taken down. The bomb is down. Yukino takes him out. 5v3 situation. Give Us Girlfriend just trying to survive at this point. They need to recoup and they need to regen, but KRC won't allow them. J-Chung trying to stick between the doors, but the crossfire is already there. 5 to 7. KRC are still alive and kicking. They're looking to steal this one away and bring it to map 3.
Yeah, they're trying their damnedest to do what they can and take us to that 3rd map of Kochi Street, which could go either way. And I think that now we're seeing a reversal of what we've been seeing from Give Us Girlfriend in the prior maps, right? So good for the attack normally, so good at death bowling and things like that, but it's actually the reaction from KRC that's so good in this case. KRC looking to run the players down in A main, usually the double marksman players that are left there, and then immediately reflanking those players that were trying to take Garden through Banana, right? So it's a great response from KRC to win them that round.
Here comes Scan. Yukino is just about to get ran down. J-Chug doesn't care who is playing here. J-Chug will find you. Zofi looking to hit, trying to find an equalizing pick with the Street Fighter. Is about to Abizu. Snipe for Tsubasa takes down JJ. Nothing given to Zofi here. Tsubasa is on a rampage as the entirety of Gibble's girlfriend keep going on to the B site. It is only Zofi left beyond the arches with a deagle in hand, trying to take down.
I mean, he finds one. What can he do, though? Zofi, the 1v4 scenario, basically 1v5 if that resurrection goes off, right? He does manage to stop it, but at the cost of his life. And I mean, it is Tsubasa there. He finds 2 crucial picks in mid, in the midst of the brawling. And I mean, it's honestly, it's GUGF putting some crazy fast-paced play into the spanner once again, making it work and just completely running down Yukino. He was not at all ready for how fast Give Us Girlfriend took that space from him and just ran him down. I think that is the key to the Give Us Girlfriend success. And if KRC do not adapt, they will lose this last round in that similar manner.
Jay's play coming in from JJ. Do they smell it though? It is double marks of multiple scans. Immediately trying to kill him. Here comes A2. There's the Phantom Flutter. He's getting taken out here. How much stuff can no? It gets smoked off. This is how you counter a Phantom Flutter. You smoke it off. Now the Flavi can't do anything. She has to back off as J-Chung's already on the prowl. He's just running at them. The A2 blind is out. It's a now it's a retreat going out. The round is immediately slowed down. J-Chung looking to recuperate his shield. He's actually going light shield. That's very interesting. JJ on the wall, trying to find info. He is currently scanning that he does not care. He's papered on the wall, and his team is looking out for him. Trying to use his camera for something. Push out through the arch, and there goes the A2 blind. Big scan coming in, but Karyu finds JY. Tsubasa finds SoFi. J-Chung finds Karyu and JJ, and Mizu finds Hog. It is a 1v3, and we have our losers finals winner going to the grand finals. Give Us Girlfriend.
And I mean, that looked like such a good play call from KRC in that round, right? They take the fight straight to those players that are playing the sort of window area of A main. And they're pinching from main at the same time, the lower part. It's such a good play call, but it's heroes like Tsubasa, heroes like J-Chung, able to pump out so much damage so fast, find crucial kills when Give Us Girlfriend need it the most, and I mean, bring it over the line. It's a good try from KRC, but unfortunately, it's not enough on the day. Give Us Girlfriend will be your grand finalists, along with the Grusslers.
That's gonna be a watch. It is a battle of the Titans for this one, that's for sure. For these grand finals, and hopefully this next, is it best of 3 or best of 5 for the grand finals? You know? Do we?
I don't know if it's
BO3. It's
okay.
BO3.
So yeah, because of the potential for the bracket reset, we do have a best of 3 grand finals. Which is understandable and completely fine. I think we do have some unfortunate news regarding the timing of this. There was a bit of a scheduling mishap in regards to this, with just the players from North America having to wake up to play this match from the Grusslers. So we are running into the situation where the scheduled time for this match is actually not for an hour and a half from now.
Oh boy.
If I'm correct, I think that is the correct time. So that would be 11:30 a.m. PST, and it is currently 10 PST. So we are getting word from the Grusslers that they are not going to be ready to play until the scheduled start time, which is completely understandable. It's completely within their right to say that. So I think we're just a little bit ahead of schedule today. A lot ahead of schedule for that matter, right? But we're going to have to probably throw everyone to an extended break while we wait for that. But I mean, we can talk a little bit about this last matchup, and I mean, we could talk about a little bit of the matchup to come before we throw them to a break. Kiers, what do you got to say about everything going on right now?
I bet this.
Wait, how about during this? I'll just do the polls for the rewards.
Yeah, you definitely can. So I mean, we can leave you to that, and then you're free to throw them to a break. But I mean, for me, I think I'm gonna go take a quick nap. Lord knows I need it, and I hope you guys have enjoyed our casting so far, and we hope to see you back here in an hour and a half's time for the Grusslers versus Give Us Girlfriend rematch.
The grand final.
Grand final. So thank you all for watching so far. See you soon.
Alrighty, guys. This is your caster Bree here. Not caster. Tournament organizer. I'm not casting today, but give me just a hot second.
Real.
Yeah, let me get my PNG tuber up.
Bet this. Want something? You want something new?
What do you mean, something new?
Never mind. Forget I said anything.
Okie dokie. We're just gonna have.
Whoa! WPNG Madalena.
Alrighty, yeah. This is I'm not spad. 1 second, I'm not spad.
Yeah, you are. You're bad now.
I'm spad? Ain't no way.
Yeah, you are.
So, as for the rewards, okay, I'll save the news for when the tournament ends. Not when today. At the end of today, either if they have a bracket reset or not, I'll announce the tournament after the first BO3 or slash final. But right now, we will get to the rewards part. So, a lot of you guys have participated in the Mighty Meow Cup. If to be exact, there is a total of 1,123 players that participated in Mighty Meow Cup that qualify.
W.
So, wrong. Yeah, let me see. If we take a look at the prize, we got 50. So for individual awards, the upper part is for the top 16s. The lower part is what we're getting to right now. First of all, we got individual rewards. We got a mythic skin, which will be converted to 9.6k Pablo crystals. 9.6k Pablo crystals. That is a lot of Pablo crystals.
Yeah.
That is enough to get yourself an entire mythic skin, guaranteed. At 80 pulls. Yeah. And we have 15 base stream rewards. Pretty nice if anyone who is rolling for the banner right now. If you want to get a little add-on to your skin, whether it be a kill animations or whatever, base stream is pretty important. Then we got 10 single pulls as well as 5 triple pulls. On top of that, we also are giving even more Pablo crystals away. Two sets of 5,000 Pablo crystals and 2 sets of 3,000 Pablo crystals. All of these will be distributed to the team. So it's 5,000 to the whole team, not each individually. So it's up to the team captain to kind of distribute. If it's 5 people, 5,000 is pretty easy to distribute. I'll contact you guys if you guys win. But without further ado, let's just get straight into it. How about that?
Yay! Woo!
So we have to pull up our good old friend, random.org.
I love Gacha. Gacha
It
so
is Gacha again.
Gacha is so great. Gacha is amazing. Gacha is everything about that.
Alrighty, so as you can see here, we have the entire list of of the teams with numbers numbered off. I'll make sure they are together. All the teams that played a minimum of 2 matches do qualify. If you haven't received your dream token yet, you should buy before next week. If you are anyone who participated at least 2 matches or was on a team that participated at least 2 matches will be part of this lottery. I know there were people who missed part of their dream tokens. I did sort it out and figure out who I missed. So if your ID is currently in white, right here, if you guys can see, under here you guys will be getting your dream tokens probably next week, if not the week after. They're 3.6k guaranteed just for participating. And all of these numbers will be put into the lottery for any for the rewards that we were just talking about. So without further ado, let's get right into it. Okay, if I can find it. 1 second. I got a load. Wait, where is it? There we go. Alright, we'll start with the individual rewards, alright? So if you weren't here during the my bracket making where I'd use random.org, right? So we got a total of 1 to 1,000. How do we? I don't think I can use sequence. How to use? Ooh, I should have thought of this right before I started. Actually started. Let me just double check which data I should use. Oh, hold on. Lottery. Numbers. Integer generator. Okay, so we're using a integer generator for the individual's rewards, where for the price we will see we'll first draw the 15 base 150 base strings. So we'll be generating 15 random integers. Right, if there's repeat, we'll just do it again. Each integer should have value between 1 and 1,123. No, 1,123. These are by alphabetical orders. I could post these later if you guys want to check. So 1,120. 23 or 24, 23, 1,123. So if your number is pulled, it will show up, and you will win the base string prizes. And if you win the prize, you will be excluded from the at least other individual prizes. So no one person can get more than one individual. All right. So without further ado, you guys can see this relatively well, right? Let me just zoom in for you guys. You guys need. All right, let's just go. All right, so we got 614. Ooh, okay, this will be a load of scrolling. 614.
And you just do control F and then type that in.
Oh no, this is the list of 614. So this so this is all marked red. Oh, I'll mark it as red. Or well, actually pink for base string. Pink for base string. So that is N30, 534, Lumen X. Please, I can't just copy paste. Lumen X 224. 224. Justify 798. Wait, no, that's not right. 224, not 224. 224, not 420. 224. 224. 798. 798. Zuri? 343. 343. And that is Hello Ashen. 1081. 1081. That is a Korean name. I personally can't read Korean, so 218. 218. DYS SSSSS. 463. 463. Kirueko. 529. 521. Ludwig the Apobi. 529. 448. And any unclaimed ones, I will announce. I'll just draw again and announce. What's it called? Any unclaimed ones. So we will have a read lottery if they don't claim it within the next 72 hours after I post the message. 448. Azumi. 805. Gram. 172. Dancing Rain. 275. 391. 391. IRE search. And 900. Doki 900. And that sticky rice. Alright, so congratulations for these 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 15 winners for winning the base string. These are the base string rewards. Yeah. Alrighty, then we'll go into the single polls. Single polls. Yes, Shining My Way is one of Konami's best. He only has 2 covers, but #1 Konami fan here. So, anyways, we're going to the single polls, which has 10. We will have 10 integers between 1 and 1123, formatting 1 column. We're gonna make it ultra big, so maybe get some suspense, get numbers. All right, so 1066 is the first. 1066. 1066. 1066. So maybe I'll color this yellow. So yellow is yeah. I probably should make a table content for this. 456. Actually, not yellow. Not yellow. Yellow is gonna be for the 910. So maybe we work ourselves up. We'll do a green. Why not? Green for 1 pole. 450. 1066. That's right. 456. 456. Tank. Or I said green, right? Did say green, right? Yeah, I did. 381. 381. Cherry Land. Green. 773. 773. Rin Link. Uh, 334. No, not 334. 344. 344. 344. I'm blind. 344. Herb 141. 137. 137. Hamman 2399. 448. Ooh, 448 already got a prize, so we will have one reroll. We will be having one reroll. Alrighty. 979. 979. Useless. 74. 74. Yuying. 421. 421. Julia start. And we'll be doing one reroll for one number, generate one integer for the one reroll, and that will be 191. 191. Okie dokie, that is all the single polls. Notice going on, we are doing polls for the rewards. If you want to see the rewards, it is right here. Anyways, we'll go back to the 3 polls. We have 5 3 polls give out. We have 5 in integers between 1 and 123, formatting 1 column, and let's get it. 986. 986, the vampire. 492. 492. Q key. Wait, Q key and Q. Wait, these two names look kind of similar. Lol. 492. 311. Wait, I did get that right? Wait, why am I using yellow? Wait, 986. What color did I use? I'll use red for this one. Yellow is safe for the big one. 492. 492. Change that to a red. 311. 311. Gamma WZ. 766. 766. 766. And 272. 272. 270 Findrich. Alrighty, now I skip 3. I skipped 3. But yeah, I am getting, there is a stream delay, so I am getting all this information a little bit late. Let me pull up my VOD. I skipped 3 for 2 minutes ago. What am I at right now? I skipped 3. That was for the... I don't think I did. There should be 10 greens, right? How many greens should I have? There should be 10 greens. 10 greens, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 greens. Wait, that's right. And red, there should be 5 reds. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, wait, 5 reds. What did I skip numbers? Oh wait, this is for the 1066. I swear I got these, no? 10066. 1066 I got. What the heck? 1066. There should be 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1066, 456. Am I schizo? 456. 456. 381. 381. 773. 773. Wrong one then. 344. 344. 344. 137. 137. 448. 448. And then 448 was a reroll. And 979. 979. 740. It's not 74. 74. And 421. I'm not schizo. I am not schizo. All right. No. All right. Okay. I did get every number. Don't worry. So, we'll go on to not. I'm saving the 9.6k for last. 9.6k is last. So we will do the two teams that win the 3k and the 2 teams that wins the 5k. All right. Kiryu, I can't give you a million Pablo crystals. You might gotta go to Strinova headquarters and ask for that, you know. Anyways, let's get the rollings. Let's keep on with the rollings. So instead of generating 5 integers, we're just generating 1. And this is gonna be between 1. No, actually between 2, since the first line is taking up last. So it's between 2, which is Asian Avengers. And we'll be going all the way to 172. So I know there was 179 teams. The chart should have been at 180 with how it formatted, but because some teams did not participate in at least 2 matches, most of these teams that were out here only played none of the matches. So according to the rulebook, you have to play at least 2 matches. Therefore, those teams were off the lottery. So yeah, anyways, so we have 171 teams in total that participated. That's a huge number. Again, thank you guys so much for making this a possibility. I'll say a bit more of this when we end, but yeah, thank you guys so much. Anyways, this one will be for the 3K. For a whole team. Team captains can decide how to split it, whether to split it between subs and stuff. Yeah, we'll just start right away. Get number. First one. Whoa, okay, I forgot to change back. 172. Oopsies. All right. First one between 2 and 172. Okay. 2 and 172. And numbers 3, 2, 1, go. And we got 12. Interesting. Well, team 12. Gotcha at.
That's funny.
That. Wait, Saya? That's Saya's team?
That's hilarious.
All right. I'm gonna confiscate Saya's part. Okay, that is Saya's team. Damn. All right, that's 3K. That's 3K to them. Gotcha addicts, I guess. That's luck for ya. Alrighty. And then we do it again. 2 and 172. Get numbers. 29. Okay, so it's APAC. APAC got lucky with a 3K. Who is 29? 29. Miranda with Yami. Oh, this is Yami S's team. All right. So those two are the winners of the 3K. All right. And now we have the 5K. 5K. It's 2,000 more than the 3K. We'll just go at it right away, I guess. Quite a lot of Pablo crystals. If you think about it, that's if you have a team of 5, that's 1,000 Pablo crystal per person. That is a epic, the gold skin, basically gold gun. A little less than for a gold skin, but a gold gun. So yeah, we'll go. All right. 158. Team Onigiri. Okay. Congratulations. I'll mark you guys in dark blue. And the second 5K. Let's go. 37. Another 8-pack. All right. Saper packs. That congratulations to Saper Packs, Team Saper Packs, Team Onigiri, Miranda, and Gotcha Addicts for getting the team Pablo Crystals. Rigged. Oh my god, genuinely rigged. Alright. Lastly, we all been waiting for this. Can we get some Qualidad Lemons in the chat? Can we get some Qualidad Lemons in the chat? For good luck. Good luck for the 9.6K, right? 9.6K Pablo crystals to a single person, to a single participant. I will say, if I get it, I'm just gonna re-roll it. If it's to myself, I'm just gonna re-roll it because I don't need the Pablo crystals. But to everyone out there, good luck. I want to see some lemons in chat. Luck. All right, without further ado, no, this has to be between 1 and 1 and 1 1 2 3. Between 1 and 1 1 2 3. Formatting 1 column, 1 integer. Ooh. A mythic skin can be. You guys have a 1 in 1,000 chance of getting it. If you count it as Gacha looks, that is a 0.1. Oh wait, let's actually check it out. So 1 divided 1 1 2 3 is a 0. Am I high? That is a 0.089% chance.
Yeah, that seems about right.
That's like your normal Gacha luck, right? Pretty normal gacha. You get it or not? It's 50-50, guys. It's 50-50. I'm sorry.
Exactly.
Yeah,
I'll take those odds.
I'm just sorry here. All right, let's just get it. Go. Okay, 894. Why do I feel like I saw this number before? 894.
Should be like keto or something.
No, star seed. Star seed. Ooh, alrighty. Congratulations, Star Seed. For winning the 9.68. Don't okay, but do note that anyone who doesn't claim their prize within the next 72 within after I send the message of the all winning participants, if they don't contact me within the next 72 hours, I will be doing a reroll. If it is for the team reward or any Pablo crystals, I'll reroll on stream. If it's for like the memory sequence, I might just do it Discord call off stream, record it. But yeah, congratulations for all those players. We'll go back to the caster screen. Here, let's get back. Bepsi. Congratulations to all those players. We are gonna start in an hour. Bandpick, we're probably gonna we'll be back here probably within about 50 minutes. Just to start talking about the team. But anyways, guys, thank you guys for so much for joining us in the in basically the semifinals, where we're gonna get right into
finals.
What?
Yeah, as losers, but yeah.
Yeah, losers finals basically. Yeah, losers finals. But we'll get right into the finals. Slash, if they do plan on doing a revival tonight, this afternoon for me, tonight for APAC, we'll see. But anyways, yeah, we'll be back later. Bye.
久没勇气对内心问候，向自己伸出援手，多久你不敢说出真感受？多久你不愿面对明天之后？仿佛世界只剩灰色，尽量逃避这选择。可是你也很清楚，在你灵魂最深处还藏着一个柔软地方，那是生而为人心底守望的光。就请你追寻那道光，在释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。听从内心渴望，千万辽阔远方，你值得一切奖赏。就请你跟随那道光，你心底里的光，你的勇气将会带你前往你曾经心之所想的那些梦想。你看世界好美。别怕，你身后有我在守候。如果命运背叛你，就握紧拳头。别怕，去怒后无畏去战斗，让明天通往自由。就算一开始不懂如何感受，就算那悲伤深深藏在你身后，然而世界绝对不是灰色，你也有权去选择。因为你也很清楚，我们最初所来处还藏着一个美丽地方，那是生而为人心底那个故乡。就请你追寻那道光，在释放那道光，让世界豁然开朗。听从内心渴望，千万辽阔远方，你值得一切奖赏。就请你跟随那道光，你心底里的光，你的勇气将会带你前往你曾经心之所想的那些梦想。你看地球好美。相信每一个人都会闪亮，因为出生那刻已种下光。愿你像我一样，早日唤醒它，用一生去绽放那道光。让我们相信那道光，请相信那道光，让它把前方照亮。美好的新时代，我们一起开创，让我们现在起航。就请你跟随那道光，你心底里的光，在黑暗中给予一切希望，让心中燃烧的光把万物点亮。你看一切好美。 交织，连成线融在身边，不知又不觉，眼看不见，难道就真的没有存在过来过？乌兰云烟，雷声和闪电一朵昙花盛开在夜间，到第二天什么都不见，名为真相的幻影毫无意义，所有人质都隔着一层不真实，若能感知胸口的呼吸，就该坚信脚下的位置都在重重的梦里，谁比谁清醒，他们不懂，停留是旅行，我要的只是我爱的人站在这里，我就守护这片土地。人来人往，皆是虚妄。看清楚你真实的形状。
树影流星，万物的声音，飞鸟掠过天空，很平静。这些幻影总胜过虚无缥缈的真实幻影。天光云影，握紧的手心，诺言相约，心底的姓名都是假象，却让人爱着啊。
名为真相的幻影，本无意义，人却有心，倾注了血肉和热情，心动一下，万物就下，人爱与否，本无关真假，都在重重的梦里，换来清醒，只有真心，最真实无比，我要的只是我的歌声可以响起，而你的心可以感应。
什么最值得珍惜？不再真实与否，只要你为他心跳，他就值得守候。
就算风刹住的枪，转眼就消失，我也愿意，依然为他而守护，去战斗到底。
Oh, fuck.
Are you ready? I'm ready.
Welcome back. Welcome back. I'm ready as well. Welcome back to the Mighty Meow Cup. Today, we've had a couple big games. We've had a lot of close series, and this one should hopefully be no exception. We've got the grand finals of the Mighty Meow Cup here. We've got the Grustlers versus Give Us Girlfriend. And I mean, while these players need no introduction, we're gonna real quick go over these two teams real quick and show you what, just real quick, these two teams have to offer. I mean, Give Us Girlfriend, no surprises here. Playing Tsubasa in versus KRC, but we heard that Tsubasa maybe not as comfortable in his rifle, giving Cheng Cheng the role playing against the Grustlers yesterday. We're gonna see if that is going to be the case, or if a different player from the Grustlers is actually going to be playing against a different member of Give Us Girlfriend is going to be playing against the Grustlers, or if it's going to be the same sort of team lineup that we saw from Give Us Girlfriend here, and against KRC. Now, what about the Grustlers? What do they have for us? I mean, this is a team that we've seen in the past. We know what they're capable of, right? They have some of the best names to the game, in the game to themselves here. You've got Gangu, Asane, Blexus, Frosty, Grustle, and I mean, Uno the sub. We haven't had to see him come out yet, but I mean, they're just holding that sub spot in case something catastrophic happens, but I don't think that's going to be the case today. I think we're going to be seeing the Core 5 come out for the Grustlers, and hopefully it should be a good series. Anything you want to say about these before we take a look at the map picks, Kiers?
No, not really at this point. We already know both of the teams, so we're just waiting for the map picks and the game to start, really.
Yes, indeed. Now, taking a real quick look at the map picks, we can see that we've got 404, we've got Space Lab, and we got Windy Town. I mean, this is the three maps that we saw yesterday, I think, in this matchup. The Grustlers liking that 404. They're back to it. We know that Give Us Girlfriend on that Windy Town, they also like that map, right? Both teams looking to play maps that they're very comfortable on. And I mean, this should just come as a surprise to literally nobody in terms of the maps that both these teams have picked. Now, I think it's just going to be about who is playing better on the day. For who can win this match and take home the lion's share of the prize here for the Mighty Meow Cup.
Remind us, Pat, how much that is. How much is that? You know?
I don't know. I don't know what first prize is off the top of my head.
Hey.
Breeber's more than welcome to jump in if he remembers, but I know that obviously first and second place there's a significant difference in the prize pool, so definitely an important match to win for both these teams. But regardless, I think both these teams can be just glad they made it this far, right? I think making it to the top two teams, the grand finals in Strinova's first open global tournament, is nothing to scoff at. And I think regardless of what happens here, all 10 of these players in this lobby should be proud that they were in here and made it this far, right? Okay, I mean, now, you gotta talk a little bit about the fact that the map picks do go in favor, the server choice does go in favor of the team who selected the map pick. So this first map, obviously the Grustlers map pick. So the Grustlers are gonna get server choice on this map and definitely have an advantage going into it. Now, between NA West and APAC, there is a lower ping difference than, say, NA East and APAC, or NA West and EU. Like, this is definitely one of the more favorable inter-region matchups we have in the tournament that we've seen so far. So it's definitely not as big of a deal as some of the other matchups, but it's still something to note. Now, I think we're just waiting on one player from the side of Give Us Girlfriend before we get the green light that both teams are ready here. Regardless, I think probably just exit lag being set up, but yeah, it does look like Tsubasa is actually going to be coming in to play for Give Us Girlfriend, which is something we didn't see yesterday. Definitely a different matchup. We saw maybe realizing that they need to change something up if they want a chance at taking this home and honestly setting us to the bracket reset, because you got to keep in mind, if Give Us Girlfriend are gonna win this first best of 3 in this grand finals, we do get sent to a bracket reset. Grusslers, having come in from that winner's bracket, that is the advantage that they are afforded. They get 2 chances to close out this grand finals matchup against Give Us Girlfriend here. So yeah, overall, it's definitely Grusslers in the driver's seat for now. They can rest easy knowing that they have a lot of chances to do what they do best and win out this tournament. But Give Us Girlfriend, they got here based on their mechanical skill and prowess, and they are not looking to go home empty-handed either. So it's going to be hopefully very close between these 2 teams, and I'm honestly so excited to see this rematch, which was rematch of which was the closest matchup we saw in the tournament yesterday. That's what I wanted to say. So looks like the final player for Give Us Girlfriend is in the server. I think we're just waiting on both teams to give us a ready, and then we can get into the game here. I think I've said everything I wanted to say there.
Yep.
Can't think of much else to say about these 2 teams, right? They need no introduction. It should just be a close game, and hopefully everyone in the chat is ready, has gotten their rest in between the last match and now, like I have, and hopefully all are ready for some high action, high octane Strinova once again, right?
Yep. One. Yep.
Yep.
Yep. Yep. I'm just
We got on the ready check, and we got on the ready check. Like, I can't. Still just waiting for both teams to give us the green light.
I was about to say let's get ready to rumble, but
It might be a little bit before rumbling. Yeah.
but that thing is trademarked, by the way, so I don't know. I don't even know if I can say it.
Gotta be careful, right? Gotta be careful. But we've gotten the R from one team, just waiting on Give Us Girlfriends come full ready up here before we send us in.
What do I say?
What do you say? I don't know.
Yeah, ready. Can I say fumble? Does fumble work?
Fumble?
Can we say fumble instead of rumble? That'd be so funny.
Oh my god. Here we go. We've gotten the R from Mizu. Give Us Girlfriend has given us the green light.
Seconds.
And now, here we go. Finally.
I'm saying fumble.
Let's get ready to fumble.
Let's get ready to fumble.
And now, into base 404, in what could be the last series of the tournament here in the Mighty Meow Cup. This is to determine who takes home the lion's share of the prize money. Now, let's take a look at these comps.
Coming in from the Grusslers, double controller. We have a Madalena, we have a Yugiri. Looking at the side of Give Us Girlfriend, it is normal core with economy, Meredith flex pick. We're gonna go and see what happens here. Looking at the Grusslers, they have 4 interceptors being used. Barely any ink names. The only ink name is on Blexus right now. They have no normal stall. Their stall is based off of a Sydney's Madalena and Frosty ZK's Yugiri.
I think they're definitely not going to be hurting with that level of control. I think we've seen teams do more stall with less, right? But we can see the excitement is palpable. Both these teams ready to get into this match and show the other what they're capable of, what they learned from that so close matchup of yesterday between these 2 teams, right?
Is about to start.
Is that a counter call, or was it like did Give Us Girlfriend just kind of just go to A, just, you know, autopilot to A and then call for B?
Right? I've definitely done that in ranks before, but it is going to be the call for B right away to start us off here.
2 things going out. B hit, looking to go in, and we just see Jay Chung just running in. He doesn't care. Shot from Sabasa misses its mark. Russell stays alive. Meredith Q, free damage, 15 on 2. Sabasa here, he stays alive. nice and healthy. JY is flying through the air, using his passive to full effect. J-Chung gets naded. Here comes a push. Blex is blind, gets immediately deleted. Spam through the smoke, finds quite a bit onto Blex's. Oh no, Boxcat is super low. He tries to peek again, another smoke goes out. There's a lot of action on the field, even though it's just poke out right now. Massive nade from JY. The push comes through, right through the spine. Always Blex's left. J-Chung with the finishing blow, sealing the first round of the half.
I mean, Give His Girlfriend showing they are here to play. They're not messing around today, right? We saw it versus KRC. I would personally say their game versus KRC looked more convincing than the game versus KRC yesterday, right? They closed those maps out in much more convincing fashion, not letting KRC even mount a comeback in the second map. But this time, against the Grusslers, they're starting out. They're coming out swinging, right? It's JY to find 3 on the round. That is a player you want to funnel those Othorps into onto the Meredith. So it's great stuff from Give Us Girlfriend here, and looking to see what they can get done in the second round here.
B-Read misses its mark. Give Us Girlfriend are instead hitting A this time around. Interceptors are already down on both sides. Rotates are coming over. Both controllers are trying to make their way across, although the push is already here. Jae-Chung has already gotten himself in a right-hand peak position, as Sydney has to back off. Interceptors are taken down. JY is also supporting, and Ming Orb goes out. Here comes the repush. Plexus has to back off. The blind goes off. And now both teams are on opposite sides. What has happened? But they're going to B-site where the Yugiri Snails are. Will the Yugiri Snails be able to take down the shields of Give Us Girlfriend and seal the round for the Grusslers this time around to get into position? The bomb is getting planted. Jae-Chung goes up in aggressive position. The smoke goes off. Knife is also going down too. Ink going crazy across the field. Here comes the Ming Orb. Push back as well. ZK finds himself in a position to try to get some poke on Tsubasa. They keep going. Plexus peeks. Goes with the blind. Goes downwards. Tries to shark from under. But here it comes, Mizu as well, trying to stay alive on top of the wall. It is neck for both of these teams. Oh no, a City finds Mizu. The bomb is getting defused. How both of the teams are in a completely separate position from before. JY takes on Blexus. 3v2 situation. The bomb is still sticking. It's ZK alone. Wins half, but he's alone. 1v3, 2-0 for Give Us Girlfriend.
It's so close from both these teams, and I mean, the Grusslers have the right idea in that they want to retake site and just start sticking the bomb, knowing that Give His Girlfriend not in the positions to effectively stop them from defusing, right? But it is Blexus, I think, goes down to a nade. I don't think any player can see him besides maybe a player that was far back in that corner of B Heaven, able to see him defusing that bomb. But eventually he does go down, and that opens the door for the rest of Give His Girlfriend to scale and stop. I think it was just Grussel there on the bomb. So it's a great round for Give Us Girlfriend to hold on and secure their lead up to 2 here.
A-Read actually works this time. Plexus is already here. 3 members of the Grusslers on the field. Massive amount of interceptors. A flash went out. Here comes Jae-Chung trying to get some fire out. Shield Surge gets used within the Yugiri smoke. Push onto ZK. Boxhead takes on Gengu and ZK as well. Plexus is trying to survive. His Phantom Mirage runs out, but the bomb is now down. Grussel with a nade onto Mizu. Here comes the smoke. Here comes another nade. Jae-Chung stays alive. Grussel tries to peek, tries to finish off the kill. Smoke keeping this revive under check. Boxcat versus a City in the back line. A City wins the fight. 3v3 situation, and the revive has gone out. Now a 4v3. Looking at the situation unfold before us, it seems that Give Us Girlfriend have the advantage in this round. Jae-Chung on the prowl for a City, holding the area so a City cannot go forward. Plexus is along here with Grussel King, trying to find a way in. The bomb is now down. A City has regrouped the team. Jae-Chung on the flank. Once again, here comes the orb. Here comes the fight. Plexus finds Mizu. Tsubasa is trying to fight for his life. Tries to find a shot to his City. Getting pushed by Plexus. Can he survive? He papers for his life. A shot goes out. Shotgun pistol. JY finds Plexus on the cross. And Tsubasa finds a City with a shotgun pistol. Third round again.
It's
Give Us Girlfriend.
so neck and neck between these two teams, but it's just GUGF finding those little inches and then taking a mile when they find an opening from the Grusslers. I mean, in this round, it's actually 2 players from the Grusslers anchoring the A bomb site, thinking that they have what it takes to hold it down. But the reality is, 2 players go down, and all of a sudden it is a 5v3 for Give Us Girlfriend. All they have to do is play the proper post plant and convert on that numbers advantage, and that they do. They are good for it. Up to 3 they go.
B read with the Gary Snells this time around. Here comes the push through. Are they going to go fast, or are Give Us Girlfriend going to go slow? JY just flies in. He's looking for info. What is this Meredith play? He is going absolutely heads above all of the members of the Grustlers for free. Here it comes. Sand Bale getting used within the entry point of the chokes. Here comes a bunch of fights going out in favor of Give Us Girlfriend right now. J-Trunk is trying to stay alive within it. The Grustlers are just fighting inside the sand burial. They need to seal the kills right now. There it is, onto Sabasa. Blexus does have Phantom Flutter ready and waiting. The bomb is going to get planted again onto A as we go into post-plant situation. Looking at the current positions, JY is ready for the right-hand peek, as well as Boxcat. And as well, J-Chug is holding the short angle onto Gengu. Blexus goes in. Here comes the 1-2, not 1-1-2 blind, but the blind in general. Massive fight, Phantom Flutter, but it's only Blexus left. It seems that the mass of Give Us Girlfriend have found the right targets, and Blexus is alone to fend for himself in a 1v3 situation. We have seen him win these before, but not this time around. 4-0. Give Us Girlfriend are going haywire in this first half.
Yeah, they're absolutely running away with this half so far, and you've got to start getting worried if you're Grustlers. Obviously, the double controller, Asane on the Madeline, not something you see every day out of the Grustlers. Asane, much more known for his sniper gameplay, and especially against a sniper of Tsubasa's caliber, Tsubasa's being left completely unchecked by this composition. I mean, I feel like this side did end up weaker from the Grustlers, right? Even though they did win this map yesterday, it was a weaker look on the defense. So maybe they have more game plans in store for attack here.
The B read is technically here. Actually, it's now a transition on towards mid. They have called out someone's going to be playing in the shack area. That's where Grustle King is. They're going to be doing a mid split. Massive rush from J-Chung. He's looking to take the one. Crossfire onto J-Chung here. Slows down the round. It seems that JY's trying to find something. Can't find anything. It's about to get chased for poke. Nope. No poke given. Going to be looking to use util on A, bait the Madeline page. There it is, but Mizu is out in the open. Stays alive. Venoform is used to stall the push. And here we go again. Round is slowing down. Left, right, left, right. Where can the players of Give Us Girlfriend find an opening in? JY is checking around A, doesn't see anything. The call is now to go towards A. Blexus in a city, holding the angles. Blexus on the short angle, Nickname going out on site, but Blexus does not know that there are people already on site. Blexus A2s his way out. Shield Surge is now invested, and JY is flying above, trying to get the high ground. Nade onto the lower ground. Matt 64 to someone, don't know exactly who. Here comes the Grustlers in a 2-3 split, and the fight is raging on. 3v3 situation. Tsubasa trying to find his shots, cannot find anything. Revive is going out onto Jae-Jung. Revive is going out to the city. 4v4. The bomb needs to be planted. The mighty Meow Blast is stalling on A, and it seems that the Give Us Girlfriend has going onto B. Here comes Stealthmaster trying to stall the push back onto B here. The bomb is now getting planted for post plant.
Bomb planted.
Here we go. The fight is happening right now as we speak. Jae-Chung has to back his way off, but Mizu finds two. Grustle finds the retrade, but a city finds the finishing kill of the Grustle, and Jae-Chung does not care about running into Blexus. He finishes it off point blank. 5-0. Absolute ace so far in this first half.
It's just a non-stop roller coaster from start to finish between these two teams, right? I mean, we're seeing such good adaptive calling come out from Give Us Girlfriend. They're starting one side of the map, realizing they can't hit, then rotating, and I mean, they're baiting ultimates while they do it. The Grustlers using the mighty Meow Blast, using the Venoforma, using the Stargate. 3 huge ultimates in that round, and still coming up empty-handed. Give Us Girlfriend is doing such a good job at baiting these ultimates and then hitting a site and playing the fundamentals correctly.
So you see here the A hit is coming in. Blexus has to back off. Gengu as well. The knife goes out, allowing Give Us Girlfriend to get on the side. The ink, 1-2. Madeline goes out. Another interceptor, more fire into J-Chung, but he makes it all the way back into back sight. He now holds the area. JY tried to jump up, but the pinch denies the jump up in the first place. Here comes the pinch from behind. Gangu finds Mizu, and the pinch is now live. Crustle and Gangu are trying to find some free shots from behind, and the round slows down. Both sides are now in reverse positions, same as the previous rounds as before. Can Give Us Girlfriend find an opening here? Crustle finds a almost free pick, rolling paper. J-Chong going in. What is going on right here? Phantom Flutter goes out here. No, Sebastian finds Sebastian, Flexus finds Boxcat. Grosso finds J-Chong. It is only JY left on the pillar. He gets checkmated by the Pinks, and the Grustlers find their first round of the half.
And I mean, it took so much to get it done, right? The other two ultimates that we didn't get to see invested in the last round ended up getting invested by the Grustlers this round, and it does bring them over the line. They get a first round on the board, and I mean, and not a second too late, right? I think that the Grustlers needed some momentum to sort of turn in their favor, and they needed to get on the board. 3 should be the bare minimum of what they're looking for on this defensive half, and this first round is just a start for them. Now, what more can they do to start evening up the odds in this half?
Massive B read coming in from the Grustlers is going to pay off in spades if they played their cards correctly. JY looking to fly one, as well as J-Chung. Massive fire from Grustle, but he's stuck in the corner. Does J-Chung look to fight it? Yes, he does. He tries to get free shots, bunch it into paper. Here comes a mass push into the shack area, but Gangu finds Boxcat, and Grustle King finally goes down as well. 4v4 situation here. Now it turned into what is going on? 3v2. Fluxus finds Mizu. J-Chung finds a city. 2v2. J-Chung finally goes down. Gangu, Aura King, Mr. King Aura tries to finish it off. Tsubasa's the only one left. Can Tsubasa find 2 more snipes to finish this round off? Looking into Blexus's face, point blank. Can't seem to find it. Finds the shot, but goes down in the end.
It's so close. Another round coming down to the wire, but it's the Grustlers to hold on to hope. Hold on to the fact that this is their map pick, and they are not giving it up that easily, right? They go up to 2 on the half, and now they're just looking to claw their way back into this match and get 3 rounds. But in that round, it's just the fact that they are playing the trade slightly better than Give Us Girlfriend is. Give Us Girlfriend, they're not being allowed to sort of deathball as hard as they were in the half. The reason they won the 5 rounds was the ability to just deathball and run over the members of the Grustlers, but the Grustlers not having it anymore.
Here we go. A little bit of an A read. This is the same position as before. Here comes the A push. The A executes going here as well. A2 is getting used. Oh, immediate sand burial. Getting the space on site. This is going to be a large ult round.
Bomb planted.
Depending on what happens, they're going to be playing off site. It is now in the Grustlers. It is now in the Grustlers part of the table. It is now their turn. Stealth Master for scan. Shield Surge gets used as well, but the Grustlers stay patient. They do not care. They're going to wait for the fastest retake in the West. Here we go. A2 flop going in. Phantom Flutter out in the open. Are they smoking the area? No, that's a nade. They're trying to find Plexus. A nade goes out, but he stays alive inside. They're blocking the shots. The defense goes out.
Shot call. That's actually so smart by the Grustlers, and I don't know if that's something they had cooked up ahead of time or if that's something that came out on the fly, but that is great calling by Frosty ZK, the IGL of the Grustlers, right? He knows that the Flavia ult, you can't be seen when inside the Flavia ult from the outside, and so you put your Flavia in the Flavia ult on that bomb. All of Give Us Girlfriend is playing off the bomb site, playing their post plant, playing their Stealth Master ultimate, as a matter of fact, and all of a sudden, you've got a situation in which all these players from Give Us Girlfriend have nothing to do but peek, and I mean, you've got 3 or 4 players just holding the line, swinging into the Avengers for Give Us Girlfriend. You can't do much as those players in main from Give Us Girlfriend, so it's a great round, a great call from the Grustlers to bring them to 3 on the half, and now they've stemmed the bleeding completely, and they look like they're right back into this map now, going into the second half.
The Grustlers are mirroring the team comp that was just used last half for their attack. But look at what we see in Give Us Girlfriend. We see a BIMO on JY this time. There is barely any controllers on this defense.
They're definitely going to be looking to brawl and fight heavy with this sniper, BIMO, and duelist combo. So definitely going to be a different style of play than what we saw from the Grustlers.
A hit coming in from the Grustlers. They're looking to hard hit. Same knife as before. J-Chung gets scanned. And the same exact... Oh, it's a mass push going into backside. How many nades gets to use? Ink nade as well. The interceptor blocks both of the nades that come in. Now, pinch from Jaeyoon. He gets scanned. The call goes out. Jaeyoon, Phantom Mirage. What can he find? Not much. Massive fight going in. Fluxus finds Boxcat out in the open. But Mizu finds Gecko a City. Gets Mizu for nade. JY finds a City. And Grustle finds Jaeyoon in the end. Now, in a 3v3 scenario. Coming in. Fluxus tries to find one. Oh, gets straight to Tsubasa. But the revive goes out. And now again, it's a 3v3 due to all the revives. So many revives left, right, and center. ZK trying to find extra shots. Finds Boxcat in the end due to the merited passive. We're going to be looking at what happened here. Currently, the Grustlers at an HP deficit. Can Mizu find the picks? JY, oh no, the bomb is down. A City with a snipe. And JY with the finishing kill.
And I mean, it's just the members of Give Us Girlfriend playing so well fundamentally, keeping their cards so close to their chest there, making sure to not give Asane any angles that could lead to them just getting popped like a balloon in this first round, right? The coconut, or the economy of Asane only has to hit a body shot into any player he wants to kill in this pistol round where players' health pools are so low to begin with. They don't give him anything, and I mean, it's the BIMO of JY. Often underrated, wasn't super impactful yesterday, but today, showing up big in the first round for Give Us Girlfriend.
Might be a sniper duel. Looking at B Long. Who's gonna win it? As City's trying to look. No information given. There's gonna be a push on to B short. JY and Bosscat already here. Ink. Gengu's out in the open. He jumps back. Smoke goes out. Here's the smoke knife. Gengu is just chasing for a kill. JY tries to stay alive on top of the pillar. Papers for his life. Oh my goodness, there's a spawn! And Tsubasa with a snipe onto ZK! And the trades go out! Gengu finds JY! J-Chun finds Fluxus! Oh my goodness, there's even more trades! A City finds Tsubasa as well! We're going into a 3v2 situation. Are there any revives? No, they don't let them breathe! J-Chun is looking hungry for more kills! Trying to find Grustle. There we go! It's only a City! And can a City find anything? No! J-Chun with the kill! 7-3!
I mean, he's so good for this. A 4K on the Flavia. Having that Phantom Flutter online for the third round is not necessarily uncommon if your Flavia is fragging heavy, but for this guy, we know what he's capable of when he is confident, when he is swinging to kill. And I mean, in this game, that's what we've seen so far from him. He gets 4 on the round there, and I mean, none of them are incredibly flashy kills, but they're kills nonetheless. And now, we're saying he's got that Phantom Flutter online. That will be a crucial ultimate. The first ultimate online in this half will definitely be a game changer. It could be the thing that tips the iceberg in favor of Give Us Girlfriend, sending them to 8 in this round.
Is there a sniper duel? No. Another B short hit running in. They do not care. The door has been knocked. Do they barge it down? Yes, they do. No smoke knife, though. Oh, there it is. Denying the punch. Tsubasa finds one, but now he's now alone. He needs to stay alive. His team is now with him. Tsubasa stays alive. There's a massive fight. Good nades going out from Give Us Girlfriend. The Grustlers need to stay alive, but they're getting flanked. The City finds Bosscat. JY runs in with an ink onto Plexus. Can he find them? Plexus tries to stay alive. The dash goes out. He tries to stay alive here, and they do. But it's a 3v4. JY is on the lower floor. Gets beamed down from multiple angles. Tsubasa finds a City in this one. And now, J-Tron, now alive, has Phantom Flutter already. But it might not even matter in this 2v4 situation. There's only J2 left trying to find the finishing kill. Grustle is just papers for his life. And that might be this round. 1v2. ZK. With the quick trade. 7-4.
ZK and Gangu here. A safe duo to leave the fate of that round into. But it's Jason with 15-4, the stat line that he is on right now. And it's actually insane. We did see the the highly talked about Phantom Flutter come out in the midst of that round, right? He did it in the post-plant scenario. I think the original intent was to actually try to stick the bomb similar to what Blexus did in the last round of the Grustlers defense half. But the reality was too many players of the Grustlers alive and on that bomb site to attempt the sort of ninja defuse. So what he had to do instead was fight, and I mean, there was just not enough manpower left on the side of Give Us Girlfriend to take that fight.
This round right now is in the Grustlers' hands. They have 5 ultimates available. Basket gets scanned. Here comes a bunch of nades going out. Sand Tomb Barrel. Do the Grustlers look to fight within it? Yes, they do. Mighty Meow Blast in response. The nades going out. Massive amount of nades. The Give Us Girlfriends are falling apart like flies in the slaughter. But they still fight. 2v2 situation. What has happened? The Sand Tomb Barrel is now down. It is now only a city. And Grustle versus J-Chug and Mizu in this 2v2 situation. Showtime gets used, but Insidia peeks out for too long. He gets taken down quite a bit of a notch. The punch is now going out. Does the city find one? No, he misses the shot. Grustle gets a lot of string hits right here. Oh my goodness gracious. Does the string go out? Here comes Phantom Mirage, keeping him alive. They're on a pistol. Reloads going out. 57 seconds left in the round. The round is not going to slow down. Grustle smells blood in the water.
Oh,
7-5.
He's so good for the 1v1 there, and I mean, the health advantage, you have to take it into account when you're deciding the winner of that 1v1. Russell, so good for the 1v1. He's 225 HP versus Jason's just nearly 50. I think, honestly, if you're Jason there, you want your Fabia Q to get popped so you get that First Awakening health regen from the Q getting popped, right? Now, he did not have 1-2, so maybe not exactly how he would have played it if he did have 1-2. A different scenario, regardless, but it is the Grustlers, regardless of the circumstances, going up to 5 and closing the gap 1 round at a time here. Just hitting into an empty site, basically.
Yeah,
just Jason to do it all.
Only Jason. Going in. Jason does have green orb. He gets scanned, goes onto the high ground. Interceptors going out. Ming orb as well. Gangu and the rest of the squad is already here. 1-3 made a massive nade. Here comes a bunch of ults. Shield Surge, Street Fighter getting used. Trying to find a pick to start this round off. JY finding Gangu. King Aura is now down, but the bomb is down. 3v4 situation, 3v2, Asini and ZK versus quite a bit of people from Give Us Girlfriend. They're trying to jump up. Asini finds 1v1. ZK versus JY. Reload goes out. JY tries to find the shot, is unable to, but ZK finishes the kill with a 4K.
He's good for 4 in the round, and I mean, he at the end of the day, he's cleaning up what his teammates left for him, right? Which was a situation in which he is alone, but all his opponents are low HP. Just a few bullets for each, and I mean, Frosty isolating these 1v1s so well, able to take out each player with just a few bullets, just as the doctor ordered for the Grustlers, and now they are 1 round away from closing a gap that once seemed insurmountable, right? It was GUGF to go up 5-0 at the start of this match. Now, the gap has come down to just 1 round, 6-7 for the Grustlers. Can they tie things up, or will it be GUGF to go to 8 rounds and match point for game 1?
Scan Tsubasa. The sniper duel rages on B long, but the B short hit is live. Tsubasa needs to stay safe. Massive fight going in. JY is extremely low. Another sand burial because of the 4K on ZK. Gangu finds Tsubasa lacking, and here comes the re-push from J-Chung and the others, but it is currently a 3v5. Here comes the A2. Here comes the Phantom Flutter trying to salvage the round, but it is already too late. J-Chung, who has wasted his Phantom Flutter, he needs to find extra picks to try. No, he cannot. Immediately gets deleted. 7-7, we are tied.
We're tied up. It's just such a momentum-based game between these two teams, right? I mean, we see it go so streaky. You look at the sort of scoreline between who won the rounds, and there's not a single round where one team is won and then the next team is won, and then vice versa. Like, it doesn't go back and forth, really. It's so streaky between these two teams. And I mean, that trend looking to continue. The Grustlers will win unless GUGF have anything to say about it here. And I mean, The Grustlers have seemed to have cracked the code. The Miracle, so good for taking space and finding the opening pick on Tsubasa in that round. Now,
Same exact kit and caboodle this round, but now it's even earlier. No, it is now a fake. Tsubasa, a bit mispositioned because of it. Who knows what will happen? Will the Grustlers run to A and make Tsubasa run a marathon to get back to his team? Stealth Master getting used, trying to scan JY, but the knife scans him anyway. A2, and here comes Magic Bullet, looking for more info. JY is now seen. Does he find more? No, he doesn't. Blexus is looking. Nade finds the Blexus. They know he's here. Blexus backs off through the ink, going back with his team. Runs out. Now it is up to Tsubasa. Can he find something? No, a city is on the wall. His position is compromised. Here they come into backside. Grustle is looking around, trying to find if anyone is in a cheese position. No, there's not. But JY is here on the retake. The knife goes out. And City finds the shot to JY. Shield Surge gets expended as well. The knife gets used. Revive going out onto JY. The position has turned. And now it is the Grustlers looking out onto the Give Us Girlfriends team. Push out, trying to start the bomb. They still stalled the bomb for a little bit longer. 3v4, 2v4. The trades go out. Currently a 2v2 situation, but time is ticking. The bomb got tapped. It is currently half. Boxcat goes down. J-Chong goes down as well.
God.
The Grustlers have brought this back.
They are now 1 round away. At one point in this game, guys, the Grustlers were down 0-5, and I mean down but not out. Now, they stand 8-7, 1 round away from closing out map 1 in their favor. I mean, if you're Grustlers, you're definitely breathing a sigh of relief at this point. You've gotten over the hurdle. You are now at a point where you can't just straight out lose this match in regulation. At the bare minimum, the Grustlers are guaranteed overtime. But they can't rest easy yet, right? They still have another round to win here, and the ult economy is not looking good to do it. They're definitely going to have to outwit these players at GUGF if they want to close this one out in regulation.
Same King Caboodle once again. If it's not broke, don't fix it. Slow nade, JY holds it. Round is slowed down, is now a default. As Grustle lurks up for more info, ZK blinds JY for the info. A rotate has gone over, but J-Chun smells danger. Gangu is standing right there. Here comes the peek. Here comes the nade. Gangu with the beam. The round is now opened up, and now comes ZK with the A3 blind. Pushes Mizu off. Here comes the Street Fighter from JY looking for a pick. Oh my god, even the star getting suspended, but JY doesn't find anything. Here comes Reconstruct onto J-Chong. Oh my goodness! Boxcat finds Gangu in all of the chaos. Here comes Showtime, used as well. Reminder, there is a Phantom Flutter available. There it is, going into this 4v4. Here comes the mass of Gamer's Girlfriend. They do not want to lose this. They want to bring this to overtime, but the bomb is ticking down. Where can they find the last 2 members? One down. Where's ZK? There it is. Welcome to overtime.
I mean, map 1, it's absolutely going the distance, as promised between these two teams. The match was so close yesterday, and today is not any exception, right? A little bit worrying from the Grustlers at the start of this match, right? They go down 0-5, but we'll say it once and we say again, these guys are never out. Even when they're down, they're never out, right? They never give up, and now it is into overtime. It is a no ultimate game. It is who can play better fundamental Strinova on the day. And I mean, right now, you've gotta hope that if you're rooting for GOGF, that you've gotta hope that they can win this attack round. They've looked so dominant on the attack in the past, and the defense is where they really did tend to struggle in both days of play that we saw them. So now, what will they do with their attack round?
5.
So dominant on this half in the last series, right? But this half, they're gonna have to see what they can get done.
The Grustlers now have the read. They have found out that Give Us Girlfriend are not going for mid. They're only going for extremity hits. And now they have 3 players. Backside. The scan goes out, but they don't know where Plexus is. Here comes a slow. Here comes a nade. How much damage does this give? Plexus! How much does it give? Not too much. They back up. A2. Plexus goes out. The bomb is now down. Post plant position. Just like before. Tsubasa finds ZK. The bomb is sticking right now. The paint is out. Plexus tries to find shots. And ZK is now rezzed. Here it goes. The knife gets used on the mid pillar. And Gengu smells blood in the water. Here comes a flamethrower. Does not stop it. Mizu body block onto the terminal area, onto the tunnel. And here comes Zaychun and the others. Very close round here. No one want me through. No one want me through. It is Magic Bullet versus 2 members of Gil's girlfriend. He papers up Tsubasa from long range.
Oh, and it's just too difficult. It's just too difficult. Magic Bullet Blexus, known for the clutch in the past, can't get it done in what would have been a 1v4. Having killed both the players in main on his own, he would have had to also kill the 2 players that the rest of the Grustlers had failed to kill. I mean, he just can't get it done. This situation is too dire and too impossible, even for a player of his caliber. He does go down now.
Okay, never mind. I thought this was going to be the gamble stack of the century, but it doesn't go out.
It is GUGF now in the driver's seat once again. They're up to 9. They just have to win one more round to put Grustlers on the back foot and take their map pick from them. Will they be able to do it, or will we see a double overtime here in map 1?
JY taking a very close angle as Cine looking for Tsubasa. Where is he? Scan onto JY. The push is now live. Going into B short. Does JY leap? Yes, he does. He shoots the scan. Now it's up to the Grustlers to make it through this choke to get to him. But do they know? The smoke comes out. The scan as well. JY is forced to reposition just in case a push goes through. But the comm has gone out. They have not moved. J-Chun on the wall, fending for his life as Foxcat tries to shoot out for him. Has to back off near Tsubasa's drone. Ming Or pushes them out. Looking at Mizu here. He has to back off. Does he find anything? No. Turret. Interceptor going down. Staying alive. The knife as well. It is now stalemate between both sides. They're duking utility left, right, and center. Here comes a nade from JY. Massive damage going out. Does the fight come through? Not yet. The Grustlers have the chance to slow down and just wait for this round to sustain themselves. Now a push comes through. That is enough sustain. They go out. They're looking to get onto site. JY in a rat spot. No, he stays alive. He looks to stay alive. He gets seen. He goes for poke. Nothing else goes down. The bomb is about to get planted. The stand goes out. JY is seen. Who is gonna get first? A City finds Foxcat! And Gengu finds Zaychun. A City good for 2! How much more can he find?
I mean, that
doesn't even matter. Double overtime.
Hitting shots when he needs to, and I mean, yeah, taking us to a double overtime. The Grustlers, so patient, waiting for their perfect opportunity to strike and take out players there. And I mean, waiting until they were sure that nobody was in hunt and they would have a free path to the site. And at that point, they don't even need to get the bomb down. It's the pressure created by the fact that they have all that space and all that control. Asane has said it before, that Sniper is a character that needs space from his team, and I mean, the Grustlers, in this case, they provide tenfold. Now, it's the Grustlers, once again, tying things up, 9-9 apiece. Now, who will be the one to take the early advantage in this next overtime round to see if they can be the ones to close it out here?
Slow round, start going in. Gibbous girlfriend have learned from their mistakes. Are looking for now info as the Grustlers realize something is up. Gengu finds and spots Jay-Chun. Jay-Chun super low. A2 keeps them alive. Shots onto Plexus. Stays alive. The Yugiri snail is forcing them out. But JY is on the flank. Can he win the 1v1? Yes, he can. JY is now in prime position to win his team the round. Going in, fighting shots at the Plexus. His team is backing him up, but Astini on the other side, shooting him with the ink. JY finds and finishes the kill on the Grustle. Astini finds another one.
Surely not.
3v1.
Surely not.
Blinds, everything, all part of the book, all part of the plan. The Grustlers are now ahead.
I mean, Mizu getting completely blinded up just to secure the deal there for Grustlers, but yeah, the Grustlers now in the driver's seat, and I think it's honestly, it's Frosty. on that Yugiri. That is the hero of that round. I saw it. Frosty was able to find a crack through the smoke onto one of those players that were all grouped up in that B hut part of the map. And all of a sudden, the Yugiri passive coming through, the fact that the armor is drained from nearby players when Yugiri is cracking a shield with her gun, right? And so all of a sudden, all these players that were once healthy are so low armor on the side of Give Us Girlfriend and just go down one by one to the superior health pools from the Grustlers. Now, it's the Grustlers once again on the attack, looking to close things out on 404 here once and for all.
Jatron looking at the Pixel Peak spot, doesn't spot anything. A City does spot him instead. The note has gone out. The same kit and caboodle from before. What variation will we see this time as Bluxus is now on the lurk this time around? Mizu is standing around, taking his post, waiting for any sort of information to come through. JY is looking for more information at mid as the Grustlers have found a liking to it. ZK has the info. No, does he? No, he doesn't even hear all this. He hears it. He throws a nade. JY, oh my goodness, JY probably had a great opportunity to go after him, but he leaves it be. No, again, and now the push coming in to a short. Mizu is scanned. Ming Orb, does he get chased? Yes, he does. Paper's on the wall, but is Paper gonna save it? Yes, he lives. Tsubasa with the shot as well, but Tsubasa gets taken down to the animation, and there goes Mizu as well. Diddy finds a shot at the JY, and it seems this game is going for the Grustlers. 1-0.
Oh my god, and I mean, it was a formality at that point, right? What can Blexus do in the 1v5? The answer is not, or sorry, what can Jason do in the 1v5? The answer is not a whole lot, but I mean, yeah, it's great stuff from the Grustlers, able to close out from what seemed like an unwinnable game at one point, right? Down 0-5, they bring it back, they win their map pick of base 404, 11-9, and now they're in a much better spot than if they had to play into an opponent's map pick, into an opponent's servers on down 1-0 in the series. Now, it's great stuff from the Grustlers to even keep it that close, right? But yeah, I mean, what did we see that surprised us, though? It was Tsubasa having huge impact. I don't know what the choice that was made yesterday to not play Tsubasa, but I think that Tsubasa more than proved in this series that he's capable of going toe-to-toe with Asune and putting up numbers, right? But it is actually the fact that the game is so close despite the roster change. Like, I think GUGF, they didn't need Cheng Cheng on the rifle to keep that match close. It's the fact that just these teams, they have such different play styles that no matter who you have on the roster, it is the fact that these teams so evenly matched in terms of their base skill levels that it can be kept close no matter the map, no matter the exact roster from Give Us Girlfriend. And now, Give Us Girlfriend are gonna have to see what they can get done on their map pick of Windy Town next. And I think we are just gonna...
No, Space Lab.
Oh, Space Lab, sorry. So, oh yeah, Windy Town third, right? So I messed that up just a tiny bit. But regardless, we are gonna be getting into the second map as quickly as possible for everyone here. And it is just gonna be waiting for these players once again to get their exit lag set up. It is going to be Give Us Girlfriend's map pick. They're going to have server advantage here. Definitely something to keep in mind going into map 2. Because we've seen that it does sort of tend to favor, the scorelines tend to favor the team that has the server pick. I mean, it is their map pick, it is their server pick, and they're definitely going to be at an advantage as a result. Now, Piers, anything to say about that map in terms of what we saw?
I think Kyrus is experiencing some technical difficulties, but I guess I'll join you in the casting for now. Oh my god, that was a hell of a match.
Game 1, right?
That was crazy. Especially how, like, you know, the moment you saw like the Grustlers took that point on defense in overtime, you were like, oh my god, they probably have that game in the back, but you still can't count on Give Us Girlfriend because they still got that. Especially with Xiechen on defense, being so oppressive on Flavia, dealing the most damage, I believe, dropping a 7.4k damage bomb At
is
the
huge. That
highest
is
damage
absolutely massive.
in the game. That is just insane.
Yeah, the individuals from Give Us Girlfriend, so good for dropping absolute bombs in this lobby, and I mean, it could have gone anyone's way, right? Either team could have been the one that we saw on top, and it's just hero plays. Every round matters, and I mean, it's just so close between these two teams. So now, I think we are going to be starting pretty shortly here, just waiting on the confirmation that both teams are ready. And hopefully, Kierce is now back. Welcome back, Kierce. And then hopefully we can be getting into the game now that both teams have given us the go-ahead, I believe. Just waiting to see. Yep, perfect. So we are going to be getting into Game 2, Space Lab. We've seen this map so many times. It's a staple at this point. Between both of these teams, who is going to be the one to take it? Is it going to be the Grusslers? Sending us to actually, sorry, the Grusslers closing it out, or is it gonna be Give Us Girlfriend taking us to a map 3, potentially even taking us to a bracket reset? It was Blexus actually to win this map for the Grusslers, a huge 1v2 with the 1-2 Flavia Awaken yesterday.
Oh, look at JY. He's on the Celestia now with a sword. Looking to tank
with a sword, but
yeah. For those who don't know, if you are papered with a sword, your hitbox is the hardest hit out of all the secondary weapons, including primary weapons, as a sword will be right behind you, as the way the character model works. So if you use a sword, you will be completely flat to the enemy. So it makes it incredibly hard for them to shoot you, which is why JY has it here. It's a very CN staple type of play. It's very often seen in CN for that reason alone.
Yep, it's a very, very much sort of thing that you don't see a ton in NA as a sword, like often viewed as trolled, but it is definitely a very real pick in a sort of high stakes environment like this, if used correctly, right? So now, what will these two teams do? We have the sniper head-to-head once again. Asane versus Tsubasa. Who will come out on top? Is it the CN powerhouse in Give Us Girlfriend? Their map pick. Will they be able to take us to a map 3? Or is it the Grusslers? Down but not out, known to never give up, winning what seemed like an impossible game on 404, now here to show that they are the team that deserves to win the Mighty Meow Cup and claim to be the best team in Strinova. Who will it be?
Going into this round, immediate interceptor blocking the smoke. Tsubasa doesn't find anything in this one. Push out is now here, and Give Us Girlfriend just give up the choke. Silence is now on the field. There's a Michelle turret holding for them, so they don't need to be careful about it. Knife in mid is pushing Boxcat away, while Jae-Chung is holding the flank. Does the push go live onto mid? Do they see anything of interest? No, they do not. A WinVent play actually, unironically, might be the play here, but the Grusslers are taking so long that Jae-Chung is lurked all the way up. But does Gengu hear this? No, he hears the flyaway instead.
Oh, but with the flank has been maybe red, the Meredith Q comes up behind, but it's actually in the mid.
It going in, there's the orb, and Jae-Chung finds ZK immediately. Inknade going out, Jae-Chung still alive thanks to his Inknade. Massive fight in mid, Blexus finds Bosscat, JY finds a city, and Gengu finds Mizu. JY is going home with this round with a 3K to start it off.
I mean, he's so good for in the last map. I believe he dropped 20, and I mean, now you've got to keep in mind, in a game that long, that goes the distance, right? It goes to 20 rounds. That is still, like, that is about a kill per round, but still an impressive scoreline. You're able to maintain high peak performance for that long, and I mean, Jason, always good for it. Hasn't really had a bad game in the Mighty Meow Cup so far, and I mean, he's looking to continue that streak here. He gets 3 to open up the action on the Give Us Girlfriend's map pick of Space Lab, and now almost to that ultimate already. 4 out of 6 ult orbs to the Phantom Flutter.
Immediate interceptor once again, trying to stop the smoke. Oh, perfect smoke. Barely touches the interceptor. Knife goes out onto Grussel. Here comes the go-ahead, and here comes the fly-in as well. Jay-Chung needs to go out, try to find something before anything else happens. No, he goes for the win vent as well. He's mine.
So fast.
Everyone, he goes after a city, gets win-nated, goes up and stays alive with the Phantom Barrage. His team is clean up to kill. JY finds a kill with the sword onto Plexus. It is only Grasso left.
And I mean, it's so clean. It's so clean from Give Us Girlfriend. They are showing that even though they've lost the first map in such close fashion, they are here to start the second map in a similar manner. You've got to keep in mind, Give Us Girlfriend looked so good on the defense in that first map. They were able to rack 5 rounds before the Grustlers had a response. And I mean, the streakiness continued throughout the whole map. So now, momentum is clearly a big factor between these two teams. Once one team starts winning rounds, it is going to be hard for the momentum to shift towards the other team. And the Grustlers are going to have to see if they can stem the bleeding sooner rather than later in response to Give Us Girlfriend's momentum here.
Is there an Eagle Peak this time? No. Same kit and caboodle. Interceptor trying to stop the smoke, but the smoke does go out eventually. Gengu's orb now hitting the choke. Doesn't find much. Plexus sees Tsubasa, and Tsubasa backs off. Acidity is now on alert, trying to find Jay-Chung. He sees him, and Bosscat as well. Does he go for the shot? Oh, jeez, on the city. Right in that. He finds through! And freaking Tsubasa finds Gengu as well. This is the sniper's round on both sides. Now, the round rages on. Once again, it is now a 4v3. What will both snipers find in this close quarters battle? A city immediate win nade, stalling the push. Tsubasa is stalled. ZK finds Mizu. A city finds JY. And Tsubasa is left alone to fend for himself. 1-2.
If that's not proof of the fact that any player on the Grustlers has the capability of just becoming a hero and winning around single-handedly, I don't know what is, right? Asane completely opening that round. He finds 2 entries to start us off and then closing the action with a third, tag teaming with Frosty there in that B-Link, B-Heaven part of the map to sort of secure the round once and for all, right? The winning doesn't come out, but it's a day late and a dollar short regardless. It is the fighting prowess from the Grustlers. Good for that round, and now they're on the board. Now, is it going to continue the streakiness? Are the Grustlers going to go on a streak here, or is it Give Us Girlfriend to turn the tide right back in their favor?
No interceptor this time. Free shots and free push out, but the Grustlers say no. We're going to look towards mid. Find info there. Gengu pushes and sees where Jay-Chung is. ZK goes ahead and Meredith cues the window, but Plexus is pushed up right next to the choke on top of the A side window, and the rest of the Grustlers are just lurking around mid, just scanning for info as much as they can. Winday goes out on the A choke, stalling the push. Self-master going out, pings go out, the push is now live. Mizu stuck on the wall a bit. Here comes the, oh my goodness, here comes Sand Burial. The push through is live, no scans come out, but JY found. Plexus takes him down. Now it's a 4v5 with Reconstruct, back to 5v5 with the Meredith ultimate now used. Showtime about to be placed, doesn't get used though. The Grustlers need to find post-plant positions for this. Very, very hard to deal with retake, especially with the Phantom Flutter. Missed shot from a city. Showtime's about to get used. There it is. The push through goes live. Gengu finds JY, but the trades right now going out. But the Grustlers are now winning this Jay-Chung, and it is Bosscat left. It is Bosscat alone. He has no passive. He hasn't gotten a kill. He needs to look for maybe a city on the ground, but he doesn't know that he's there. He's trying to find right-handers, but goes down to ZK on a headshot.
And I mean, it's just a flurry of trades back and forth on that site. I think a little bit overcomplicating things from the Grustlers, right? They got the pick so early onto JY, but I think it's the resurrection to come out from Tsubasa that brings him back in the fight. And after that, chasing things down, I think that the Grustlers made that round a little bit harder on themselves by not going for the plant immediately after they had taken the site. But it's the kick that they find onto JY that causes the resurrection to come out, and I mean, ultimately makes that ultimate in vain from GUGF. Now, tying things up at 2-2, the streakiness continues from both these teams.
Same interceptor stopping the smoke. Does it go out though? No. The smoke actually goes wide this time. as the aggressors settle into their default. Jaechung finding info. Gengu takes a shot. Nothing shown. Tries to push him out, but Jaechung is still here. He has Phantom Flutter. Here's a movement. Doesn't know where it is. It is Gengu right now, trying to find more info. Round is now slowed down. CK finds a lot of damage onto Mizu. Tsubasa is now holding the post. It is very quiet, but the call is very likely to burst out onto B with ZK mid. Here comes the execute, interceptor, knife, Ignite in response. They actually don't go. Grussel is a bit out of position for a little back shot poke, but nothing happens. Now it's a rotate, it's a race to get to A as the Grustlers make their way onto site. JY is here alone, gets some shot off, shows his position. Mighty Meow blast getting used. Great nade from JY is getting shot at, plays behind this position. Sniper on Cine, and Blexus going on, taking down 2. Mighty Meow blast gets taken down.
No
2v4. The rest of Give Us Girlfriend are falling like flies, and Jaechung is no exception as City finds Boxcat. Are the Grustlers gonna run away with this series and the Mighty Meow Cup Championship?
I mean, they're definitely looking to do it, and I mean, if you're the Grustlers, you're already happy with how this has gone, right? You went down 0-2 at the start of this map. Now, winning 3 in a row. The streakiness has continued. We talked about it so many times about how streaky both these teams are. Both of them so momentum-based. And I mean, the momentum definitely favoring the Grustlers right now. They have 3 ultimates, including the Stealth Master, which can single-handedly win a round. If used through Wind Vent, if used in the post plant. So many great uses for the Stealth Master there. And so we're looking to see what the Grustlers can do with these ultimates to keep their streak going.
Very, very, very standard from the Grustlers. What is very odd to see right now from this this APAC/CN team is that they're very static in their defensive formation. That might be what is causing them to get into these bad positions in the first place, that the Grustlers are just absolutely abusing where people are on the map. They know exactly where Jaechung is. It doesn't even matter. They know the positions at this point. Now it's up to them to figure out how to deal with it. Jaechung lurking up. He hears it. Now he sees him go mid. Now Gengu lying in wait. The trap is now set. Does Jaechung go even further in? Another Stealth Master from Blexus. Instant run in. Mega nade from Mizu. Great prediction. And here comes Jaechung. Going back to the mid room. Chase from Grussel doesn't find anything. Here comes a bloodbath. The 1v1. But Gengu says no. King Aura stays alive. Phantom Flutter. Now the map is split. But it seems that the Grustlers are winning their ones. 3v3 situation. And Blexus stays alive in the midst of the Stealth Master. The core is still alive for the Grustlers. Blexus is going to make them fight for as long as possible. As he stays alive right here.
His life away. Making it close.
Here we go. 2v2. The bomb is down. The Ming Orb has hit. Jaechung is half HP. Massive fight on the right-hand peak. Going in. JY. Inknade going in. It is now in the Girlfriend's favor. They find one. Can they find Grussel? Yes, they can. We have tied once again.
And I've got a little bit of question marks in the air from me after seeing Blexus' decision to actually fight both players. He saw the Flavia 1-2 come out, and I mean, it was read so well by the players of Give Us Girlfriend, right? That Flavia 1-2 wouldn't come out if they didn't know that Blexus was in that position. As soon as Blexus sees that blind, he should be evacuating immediately, especially not at full HP. He has no help from his team. He's not able to take that fight effectively against both players, and I mean, he goes down, ultimately dealing not enough damage, and at that point, Give Us Girlfriend, these players still have enough utility to put up a fight in the 2v2, and I mean, they win the fight against Grussel and Gengu very cleanly, taking the round. And now, if you're the Grustlers, you're definitely hitting yourself after that round. The momentum has now shifted back in favor of GUGF.
But the Grustlers do have Sand Burial. Now, if they use it well, this just works. They're going to tax the rotates with it. Jaechung has to back off. He is scanned, takes the one. Here comes Stargate also getting used. And Phantom Flutter is now out. The pinch is live. And it seems that the Grustlers and the Give Us Girlfriend team is duking it out. 3v3. The bomb is dropped. Oh my goodness. Boxcat finds ZK. The Grustlers are falling. A city is down. It's only Blexus left within the smoke. He's trying to stay alive. He finds one, but is unable to find another. It is a 4K for Boxcat.
Yeah, he's just so good for the 4K. I mean, Boxcat, not always a player we talk about as fragging super heavy, but always a safe pair of hands, always middle of the pack to sometimes having performances like this where you can really count on him to win you a round. Now, he doesn't even have to use the Bloodbath to do it. On that Fuchsia, just a complete duelist looking to just rack up those frags and rack them up. He does. 4 on the round, now top of the leaderboard for his team, showing that he wants this match just as much as any of the players in this lobby. Now, it's the Grustlers looking to tie things up at 4-4.5, otherwise they do go down 3-5.
And smoke going out, allowing the Grustlers to move forward. And the Grustlers are just met with a free sight, but there is a flank. Do they see this coming? Yes, they do. Meanwhile, there is the communication fumble. The bomb is down. JY trying to find shots, but Give Us Girlfriend is just mowing the Grustlers down. It's only Asini and ZK who is able to escape from the carnage, but again, the bomb. Plexus is getting revived, but they know Boxcat reconstruct 3-5 half.
And I mean, it's so well done. The pinch is so well executed from the players of Give Us Girlfriend, pinching onto the A main, and I mean, further, throwing the mighty Meow down and knowing that the Grustlers are gonna be going for those reses in mid, and I mean, just forcing the issue, cleaning things up, and now, Give Us Girlfriend up to 5.5. They're definitely gonna be happy with that, knowing that attack is most often their stronger half. Now, no surprises from either of these comps. We've seen these two teams play on this map before, albeit a little bit of a different roster from Give Us Girlfriend, but it is going to be that double marksman, that token double marksman, JY on the Reichi coming out here with Mizu on the Celestia, and we're going to be seeing what the sort of game plan is for Give Us Girlfriend, having the double marksman as opposed to the sort of rushdown comp that we saw from them yesterday.
Now, it is the same comp that Give Us Girlfriends likes on this map. They use a Reichi instead of a Meredith, allowing them to get free rotates. Just a reminder, it's a double marksman composition. But the way Give Us Girlfriend plays it is not unlike one, or it's not like one rather, where it's a hard rush comp instead of a slow methodical one. Aseni looking for info. No jump peek going out, so Asini doesn't find anything. Knife on mid. Boxcat, the wall is now down. They don't know that JY is alone. Did he find anything else? They see the rotate. Sniper from the city doesn't find its mark. And now, Give Us Girlfriend are stalled. What's going to happen as they go onto site? They're pretty low. Oh, what a nade! Gangu finds one with a turret! And Tsubasa finishes the kill onto Gangu. Asini finds JY, and the revive's going out. It's about to be a very, very odd round, as now it's a race to see who can revive who. It is only Tsubasa left. They don't know how far each other are. He's trying to revive Jae-chung. Asini is now here, but they don't know. They try to find something. Win nade going out. It gets to Jae-chung. He's gonna get shot. Missed shot, but Russell is here as well. Asini tries to stay alive. He's 4 HP. 1v1. Russell tries to find Jae-chung, but he also has a bomb. Uses the passive to get 140 HP as well as 35 shield. He has the advantage on a right-hander as well. Jae-chung can't do much. He has to reposition for this one, so he goes ahead and goes on top to the other opening. Smoke in. Russell is looking for info. Jae-chung smells him where he is and knows why he is there for the right hand peek. So he's looking to stop it from happening. But Russell, merry-go-round.
Oh my god, no, not like this. Not like this.
Keeps going on, but he's getting shot. Under HP, 9 seconds left. Can Jae-chung find the kill, or it will be for naught? 90
Russell,
HP.
You can't do this. No, Russell.
Finishes it up.
It
does not want to take any second chances and wants to win this way too hard, and that is understandable given the circumstances.
Yeah, I mean, playing the sort of ring around the rosy to a T, right, Russell? Knowing he has a superior health pool, knowing even if Jason is good for the 1v1, he's not gonna be good for the merry-go-round play, right? So all his Russell King has to do, he has 20 seconds that he needs to salt, and he has about 200 health to do it. A great situation for Grussel King and executed perfectly to a T. Now, the Grusslers up to 4, looking to tie after this round.
Shots go out onto mid as City's trying to find a shot. Smoke goes out as well. They're putting JY into position again. Will the Grusslers find an adaptation to this? Because JY is placing himself alone. At some point, they will have to push the wall. Scan goes out. Grussel tries to find it, but no, he's too late. Now the push goes in onto B. It's going to be a B split, but Blexus and Gengu are wondering what is happening right now as they go into the smoke and see for themselves. They find Boxcat. Goes that way. Mizu finds Gengu. Asini finds Jae-chung as the fight goes into a 4v4. Nades go out as well. Utility. Asini eats a nade in the face. The revive is going onto Jae-chung as Gengu tries to corral his way to safety and gets finished off by Mizu. And here comes the fight onto Blexus. No, he gets held. They're all in holding positions at this point. The bomb is now getting planted. The push crew comes live, and Blexus tries to go in, is unable to. Quick 180 stops it from happening. As he's trying to stay alive, immediately gets down from JY. 180 man. Russell finds Boxcat. JY finds Blexus, and a City finishes the round.
It's
the
a formality.
3 rounds away from taking the cup home. Or the tournament home. You get the money, whatever.
No, it actually is Give Us Girlfriend on top right now. I mean, the Grusslers on the back foot a little bit, I have to say, and this is the first time we've seen rounds go back and forth, I think, in this matchup between these two teams. We've said it so many times that these two teams are so streaky, but now, finally, Give Us Girlfriend putting a stop to the streakiness right when it matters the most, and now the Grusslers left reeling down 2 rounds. They do not want to let any more slip through their fingers, and it is now Give Us Girlfriend with the advantage as well.
JY Tsubasa looking for a shot. Asini as well. He almost finds one. Hard hit. Very likely onto A. It is now Asini and Grussel waiting for any sort of rotates. But the rotates might be over. Wait a minute. ZK stays alive. He's living with 6 HP. And now a mid hit onto B. Blexus is now waiting. But Jae-chung is sitting in mid room looking for a free pick. He doesn't find any. Blexus scanning for info. Doesn't see anything again. The snail is out. And here comes the smoke as well. Nade in response. But the mass of... Oh, nade on the JY. Takes 50. The mass of Give Us Girlfriend have made their way onto A, and they're chasing down Grussel, and he goes down. Retake going in as City tries to find a shot through the wall, doesn't find one. Retake positions. Blexus is now seen. Inknate going out. He goes with the Q. The retake, it comes through. They find Boxcat, and they finish him off. 4v4. Phantom Flutter available. Wait, what is going on? Jae-chung finds ZK. Here's the Phantom Flutter. Can they find the round one? The bomb plant? They're finding the defuse now.
Come in quick enough.
Jae-chung looking. Wait a minute. It's gone. They had to fight. It's only a City left. He can't find much under the guise of a flamethrower. 4-7.
Oh my god, and it's just so close between these two teams. We almost saw a repeat of that final defense round from 404 from the Grusslers, right? Blexus almost relying on the Flavia once again, the Phantom Flutter, to sort of mask the fact that he was defusing the bomb, using the invisibility to his advantage, but the ultimate goes down at just the worst timing possible. Jason, flanking on the Ming, is able to get him off the bomb long enough for the rest of the players to come in from CT, from Give Us Girlfriend, and secure that round for them. Now, up to 7, looking to take us to match point with this next round here.
Round number 12 going in. Massive mid. Well, now they're just going in. Jae-chung, wall is down. Stargate gets used. Jae-chung's looking for blood. He finds 2 members, tries to go for Gangu. 75, City! Where is that shot? A shot from the heavens that gives the wrestlers this round. It goes like lightning. The bomb's already down. Tsubasa is at mid alone. As City knows where he is. City!
Oh my god, what a shot to close the action there from Asane. And I mean, it's just so good. The round's open up by Asane and closed by Asane. Always good for it. The MVP of his team right now, not always a player you'd see on top, right? Asane is a very, very good macro player, not always known for his micro, but in this game, he is firing on all cylinders, looking to take Grustlers to that 2-0 series win, no contesting from Give Us Girlfriend. He is not having any of it today, making sure that they don't go down to match point without at least getting some more rounds on the board first. Now, Grustlers within 2 of tying things up at 7 apiece.
Same play going in from Give Us Girlfriend. We have seen before that the Grustlers will have won this type of situation from 5 to 7 to just outright winning. Will it happen again, or will Give Us Girlfriend find the adaptation? The City finds a shot on to Jae-chung, but the push is still there thanks to the Celestia, who gave him a crap ton of armor. They get through, and Tsubasa is alone on the flank, looking for a shot. Finds 101. They know someone's here. There's Stealth Master, but look at what's happening. The push is live, and Give Us Girlfriend need to find any sort of winning fight here. But they're going down 1 by 1. The Grustlers are here with the biggest crossfire. And it's only Jae-chung left. Flexes with paper. Gangu with a 3K.
And Gangu finally coming alive in this match, stealing the MVP from his teammates, and I mean showing why he might be the best player in North America right now. Getting a 3K onto that round and taking the Grustlers just one round away from tying it up.
It's happening. This is the 3rd time it's happened. They've won. They went to 5 to 7, and now they're going to just tie it up again.
Yeah, I mean, the Grustlers, so streaky, continuing their sort of track record of winning rounds in sort of bursts. And now they're not looking to stop the momentum here, looking to take this straight to the series win. Can they get it done?
Under push in from Give Us Girlfriend. Smoke goes out. They're threatening the B push, but it doesn't actually go through. Blex is on the wall. Phantom Flutter ready. The snail is here before the wall gets down. Is he gonna get 2? Doesn't even matter. The Phantom Flutter's out. And like lightning, the Grustlers are about to tie this up. But there's a revive going at the Jae-chung within the Phantom Flutter. Out of the matters at this point, as Tsubasa is trying to find extra picks. Give Us Girlfriend need to find a winning strat in order to beat this Titan right now. They literally need it right here, right now. Otherwise, the Grustlers are going home, quote unquote, with the series win and the tournament win.
I mean, Flexus, Magic Bullet, the other player from this team that is so widely known as one of the best players in North America. He sets up the perfect trap with the help of Frosty on the Ugiri, right? The snail encompassing the entirety of B main. All his Blexus has to do is wait for the perfect moment to strike. And I mean, he has the Phantom Flutter online for that round. Pops it at the perfect time before he goes down. And I mean, look at this. He's done so much in that round. He finds 4 kills and he gets the ult point from winning ending the round, right? He's already up to his next ultimate, basically. If he takes damage in this round, he will have another Phantom Flutter online when it all is on the line. 7 to 7 apiece here.
A read coming in from the Grustlers. The read is correct. They're using the bait play again, but it doesn't even matter as they go into the mass of the Grustlers. They get taxed as well with multiple Ugiri snails. Now they have to survive, but a city says otherwise. And here comes Sanctified Shield. The nades trying to confirm the kills. The bomb is down again. The Grustlers are absolutely reading them like a book as they go through the wall and look to finish the round. It's only Jae-chung left from behind. The smoke goes in, but he is scanned.
31 HP, gets taken down by Grussel. 3K for Grussel, 8-7. We are match, series, and tournament point for the Grusslers.
This could be it, right? The Grusslers looking not as sort of dominant in this matchup versus Give Us Girlfriend as they had against other teams, but now, all of a sudden, back in the driver's seat. This is how it goes every time for them. Now, they have one chance to close this out here in regulation. No overtime, no bullshit, no nothing. They got one shot at taking us to the tournament conclusion. And they have good ultimates to do it. The Resurrection, the Mighty Meow Blast, the Phantom Flutter. It's all gonna have to come together here in conjunction to take Grusslers to the victory.
Smoke, Asini with the bait as before. Wall, what is this wall? Is that a mistake or not? Scan goes out. J-Chung stays alive. Silence on the field. They don't want to make the same mistake as before. Trying to catch out Blexus. No, the Q misses. Shots go out from Tsubasa. It misses as well. Blexus stays alive. Rotates come through. ZK on the lurk. And Blexus is down! J-Fung finds a pick! Here comes the Mighty Mabas and the smoke as well! J-Fung holds for more! On to Gengu! Does he find it though? Not yet! Gengu stays alive! 1-3 wall is in position as Grussel and the others try to find something, reconstruct, try to salvage the round, but they will not let the 3v3! What has happened? Tsubasa trying to find a snipe! The reconstruct is live. The Phantom Flutter is down on the ground. 3v2, and the Grusslers
3v1
are going to be your tournament champions.
It is the Grusslers getting it done, pushing it over the line, 9-7 here on Space Lab, and I mean, they look so damn good doing it too. Asune, the MVP for the final match to take the Grusslers over the line, and that's just what you want to see out of the best sniper player in North America here. And I mean, all these players deserving of the accolades they've accumulated, and I mean, even GUGF, a great fight from them. Tsubasa, the sniper player for GUGF, putting up an honorable fight here in this match, but at the end of the day, just not enough, and the Grusslers will be your Mighty Meow Cup champions.
Wow.
Congratulations to them. Absolutely incredible from both teams here, and I would say absolute cinema from both of these teams, right? So it's it is just, I'm honestly at a loss for words after that, right? We've been sort of building up to this for 3 weeks, maybe even 4 weeks now. I forget how long this tournament has been going. It's felt like a lifetime, right? But finally, we've come to a conclusion, and the Grusslers are your Mighty Meow Cup champions. There's the graphic. We were kind of building up to it, but yeah, there they are in all their glory. Congratulations to the Grusslers. A well-deserved tournament victory to start off what is hopefully a long, long lifetime of Strinova tournaments.
Amazing.
Amazing. Absolute cinema, right? I wish we had VTTV Absolute Cinema, right, in Brewery Chat. I don't know if we do, but we're going to get Asune in here for, I think, a quick interview. That's not something we've done in the past, but that's super cool. Asune, welcome in. Welcome in.
Yo, what's up, guys?
What's up, man? How are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling ecstatic, man.
Dude,
Holy, dude. Those two shots that you did, like the shot from the heavens, one through like from mid and one into Tsubasa was crazy.
Thank you, man. Thank you.
Oh, it was crazy.
Honestly, you played out of your mind. I think really proving that you guys were the going to be the team to take it home here. Were you worried that this was going to go to a map 3 at any point?
Not at all. I mean, today we were like, yo, map 3, it's gonna be on their ping, because yesterday we found out ping goes to loser or roll, so we're like, map 3 is gonna be on their ping, but it's fine. We're not going to a map 3.
Yeah, I love that confidence. And I mean, were you worried at all when you go down 0-5 on base 404 to start us off?
No, we have amazing mental. Like, we did not look at the rounds. We just won.
So
we're just done.
One round at a time, then.
Once it says victory, we just go into the next map. We're chilling.
Oh my god, absolute golden mental here from the best team in North America. And I mean, now, what is the next step for the Grusslers? Obviously, you're going to stay together as a team, right? But you're looking to sort of keep practicing and keep improving your craft, right?
I mean, yeah, we had a lot of practice. We're like pretty well synergized. We're in call quite often. We have a raft game going on. Kind of cool game, by the way. We're probably going to continue as a team coming up in next tournaments.
All right, may I interrupt for just a second? It also, so this, I'll just jump right into it since you brought it up. I said at the beginning of the stream that there is something I want to announce that no one knows, that this will be the first time that 99.99% of the Strinova player base hears it. So, what is this big news?
Yeah, what is it?
So, within the next 2 to 3 months, I can't give exact dates. Within the next 2 to 3 months, Strinova official is going to be hosting a tournament.
W.
Shit!
Yeah, there's a tournament! Yay!
The prize pool? Listen, get this. I can't leak today.
Yo, how are you gonna do that to us, Ruby? Come on!
Like, we just don't need to bring it up at that point, no?
I will say it's definitely big. It's definitely big, at least for the first official tournament, and how it's gonna work, right? So everyone in the audience, let your friends know. Let your take notes of this yourself. This tournament will be it's kind of open tournament in the sense where if you are grinding ranked. I don't know the threshold yet, but if you are grinding ranked, you will be after you reach a certain rank mark, say maybe you're in after you reach diamond or maybe plat in ranked, you will be invited to the tournament. So it is kind of an invite only, but it's not really, because as long as you grind rank. If you remember Xinhui Cup, Celestia Cup, that's the first ever Xinhui Cup Season 1. That's the first ever Strinova tournament that CN held. It was only for super strings and above, but that was back when that's when CN had a lot of super strings. But for global, it might be maybe plat or maybe lower. But make sure you get on that rank grinding session so that you will be you will get a letter in the mail in your in-game mail saying that you will get you have a way to participate in the next official tournament, which is going to be way more official. Right here, I will say to everyone who participated or watched that there are a lot of things I learned from making this tournament, from organizing to everything. Some things were scuffed. But for sure, next time for the next season of Mighty Meow Cup, which I'm guessing will be this year as well. It will be definitely way better. For sure, regionals.
That is great to hear, and I mean that's very exciting news. Thank you, Bree. But I also want to just bring it to the chat real quick, and I do want to have everyone say thank you, Bree, for hosting this. This all wouldn't have been possible without him. We would have no Mighty Meow Cup in the first place if it wasn't for Bree. So I want to see a lot of love for Bree in the chat. Make sure you drop a follow if you haven't already. It would mean the world to him.
Put lemons. Put
lemons as well, right? Who wrote the lemon? And yeah, I think that might be all we have. Is there anything you want to ask Asane personally, Kiers? Or should we let him go celebrate his win with the team?
You go celebrate now. Do it now.
Thank you. Now we're gonna have fireworks up and everything. Yeah.
Congratulations, Asane. We hope to see much more out of the Grusslers in the future.
Yep. Thank you. Have a good day, guys.
Yeah, you too, man.
Bye.
Enjoy.
Alrighty.
I think they popped off when they won. I think they had a pop off.
Yeah. No, I mean that's what they were telling us, is that it was a complete mic peak from everyone in the call when Blexus won the 1v2 to seal the deal versus Give Us Girlfriend yesterday. And I mean, this one, it wasn't as much of a clutch moment, but still the impact has to be felt and the emotions have to be running high on the side of the Grusslers. And for GUGF, we have to say GG to them. They put up a great fight versus what we thought was an undisputed tournament favorite. So, regardless, it's a great game for both teams, and I'm looking forward to seeing how the tournament scene evolves with this upcoming official tournament in the next couple months here. So yeah, I think that might be all I have to say. If Kier said anything, if Bree has anything to say, please go for it. I think I've said my piece here.
Strinova lives. Strinova lives.
I guess I'll
Strinova
close it
lives.
out for everyone. Thank you everyone, viewers, participants, and especially my two casters, Kirsten Spad, for being with me for this tournament. I know I've done a lot, but this would definitely not been possible without everyone. Whether from the 1,123 participants to my organizer helpers, to you guys casters and viewers of the Twitch. Next tournament will be Mighty Meow. Next tournament, official, will be within the next couple months. I am looking forward to, I guess, another plug, Origami Cup. That is the EU tournament. That is the very next one.
I'm casting that too.
Yeah.
I think I'll be there as well. So lots of talent.
Yeah. Well, Strinova has a long way to go. I am personally super excited. I do have some insider information, but I can't share. But I'll just say I am super excited for Strinova's future. 1,000%.
That is awesome to hear.
Make sure to stick with the game. I know some people say Strinova dead Meow, but it ain't dying soon. All right, it ain't gonna die.
All right.
We ain't letting it die. We ain't letting it die.
We ain't letting it die. But yeah, thank you everyone for being on this journey with me. Mighty Meow Cup Season 2 will sure come in the very, very near future. But as for now, we will be signing off. Thank you guys so
thank you
much.
everyone for watching, supporting, showing love, spreading it, even sharing, even just playing. Thank you so much to the players as well. It would not be possible without your all support. So I think that's all I have to say. Kirsch, you have any closing remarks here for us?
Thank you guys so much for watching. This was a fun tournament to cast, and I hope to cast more. I hope to see you guys there too.
For sure. I hope so as well. I think we can sign off now. Goodbye, everyone. Enjoy the rest of your day. God bless America.
W!